Cameraman Cinemarxism, Brett Hamilton says, in before he calls you a smelly anarchist, agrees with all your critiques of policing, and then still insists we need them. Funny you should say that because I literally said that to him on the phone this morning. We quite literally had a conversation about abolition where I said I think it would be very productive to have you on to defend abolition, even though we will agree on 95% of things and maybe disagree on 5%. And I basically told him like what I talk about all the time. There are still certain crimes that, have to be, until there's like a genuine medical intervention in the form of rehabilitation, but definitely medical intervention like antisocial personality disorder related crimes, there still needs to be some level of like incarceration, while the overarching focus should be on reintegration and rehabilitation. So I'm not a full-blown abolitionist in that regard. Anyway, so we'll have that conversation when he gets here. Like people who steal others' food at work, yeah. Wait, just maybe a dumb question, but how does having money help them get out of prison, like the fundraising, or is it material conditions when they get out of court fees? The Release Aging Prison, the Release Aging People in Prison campaign, the RAPP campaign, that one specifically will pay for the legal fees and the court fees and probably reintegration stuff as well. It's campaigns like this will work on getting lawyers hired and paying court fees, and oftentimes engaging in a lot of awareness campaigns as well, like educational campaigns, awareness campaigns. Here, let's look at what they have currently. The RPP initiated and helps both lead People's Campaign for Parole Justice and New York's Clemency Campaign. So they're currently working on the People's Campaign for Parole Justice, which is a grassroots coalition started by 18 organizations across New York State that works to promote fair and meaningful release opportunities for incarcerated people in New York State prisons. The primary goals for our campaigns are decarceration and family reunification. Our closest ally, the Parole Preparation Project, built this coalition to help lead a statewide strategy to expand release opportunities and end a cycle of endless punishment for people of color in New York. Another path to release for incarcerated New Yorkers, especially elders, is the executive clemency. During the administration of former Governor Andrew Cuomo, hashtag Cuomo Let Them Go, was a project urging the governor to grant clemency to thousands of older incarcerated New Yorkers who have transformed their lives, taken full responsibility for the damage their crimes caused, and pose little, if any, risk to public safety. So, that's one of those things. Awareness lets mediate the capitalism away. Yeah, you're right. Instead of, come on. Come on. You're writing in a Twitch chat. These guys are actually working. Like they're putting, they're in the front lines. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna sit here and make fun of like as much as I shit on anarchists. Like what do I always say? Anarchists get the job done. Okay. The job, of course, is not a shower or a real job. Obviously, never that. But as far as like direct action, as far as like, as far as doing activism, they do get that job done. Let's be real. They probably smell bad because they're constantly running around. That's part of the reason. Do you say that? Yes, I say that all the time. Why the fuck do I have a single fucking anarchist in this chat if I only shit on them? Because they don't know how to read. Anyway. But yeah, we'll talk about North Carolina's abortion ban. Harry and Meghan. Is it Harry? Which one of the fucking princes? I don't even know. Harry, Meghan, catastrophic car chase. Hogwatch. Fox News might have fired Laura Ingraham. And more media shakeups. Get in now. Also, before I forget, Jeff. Wait, why can't I add him? Also, Jeff Wittek will cut my hair later. Get in now. Random question, why do you always have a gun with you on Fear and? Because I always keep that motherfucking thing on me. Call me, dude. You want to know why? Because I stand in solidarity with Ja. Okay, that's why. A lot of people in the chat are saying, "Oh, that's your ADHD stim toy," and maybe you're right. But much like Ja, I keep that fucking thing on me. Okay. Doesn't matter if we're from comfortable middle class backgrounds. Maybe I'm even more than that. But like we still like to keep that thing on us, okay? That's what it is. It's just what it is. I got the blicky. I got the stick, if you will. The streets are dangerous out here. Dangers in these streets. The Ja Morant story is so fucking funny to me because like now you see like Republicans actually defending him, which I think is pretty cool. Where is my blicky? Hold on. The blicky. Bro's afraid of the gated community gangsters. Yeah. So here's the thing. Ja is LARPing. He grew up with money. Yeah, I don't know why the fuck he does this because it's like it's a weird thing. Because like on the one hand, it's like such an irrelevant thing that you can get away with not doing. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to fucking literally have a gun on you at all times and you flash it while you're fucking like reacting to a live stream or fucking listening to music. You know what I mean? Like, it's so stupid. I'm an entertainer. I'm my own fucking boss. You can't do anything to me in that same regard that, you know, I can't do to myself, obviously. Right? But it's just, it's so fucking stupid. Like, what are you doing? Why? Even your homies know you shouldn't be doing that. They try to fucking hide the camera when you're on live and you fucking pull the gun out and you start swinging around while you're like rapping along, you know? And it's dumb. NBA Youngboy music is so good that you have to hold a gun. I know, but it's just so stupid. He lost like $36 million or something in his contract because he couldn't make the all team. Like, it's just like you're literally, there's no reason for you to be brandishing a weapon when you are at that level. Like when you're at that fucking level, there's just no reason. Having said that, people are also incredibly up his asshole. Like, I knew it as soon as he started, like, as soon as people were like, is Ja Morant throwing up gang signs? Is Ja Morant throwing up gang signs? What is he doing? This man, you know, like the NBA, the NBA thug narrative is like one that obviously a lot of white and white adjacent ESPN commentators know very well and want to do and want to play off of. It's a super old narrative that you can constantly get back to. It feeds the media cycle. So like, it's a weird situation where like I feel like I'm an extreme centrist on it. Where like on the one hand I'm like, dude, you're a fucking idiot. What are you doing? Like, stop waving the fucking gun around go to a shooting range. Shoot the gun. It's great. I have no issue with that. But like, the more you wave it around, the more it looks like you're goading the NBA into taking action. And you're going to fuck up your own bag. Like, what are you doing? That's millions of dollars on the line. You're so fucking dumb. It's not for anything good. You know what I mean? Are you like a gun rights advocate? Is that what it is? And if that's your advocacy, what is the advocacy there? Is it to be able to just like fucking live stream yourself being stupid with a gun? Does that make sense? Like, it doesn't, I don't understand it. You know what I mean? At first I was like, all right, I think people are like up his ass for no fucking reason. People are being ridiculous, blah, blah, blah. But like, now it's like, he's just actively goading the NBA into taking action, and they're going to take action. Memphis brain rot is the only explanation. Yeah, except Memphis is not like a joke. Okay? That's the difference. Real people that actually have guns in fucking Memphis are killing people with those guns, okay? It's not a fucking like, oh man, like I put on for my city. I'm like, this isn't Memphis. Doing this is not Memphis, okay? One of the most violent fucking places in the goddamn country, and you know, we're making it's like, it's almost like making light of it, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's just, I find it really stupid. That part I find to be really, really fucking stupid. That's like, it's not, bro, that is 100% Memphis. What do you mean? Listen, dude, the people that do that, or the people that use guns in Memphis, do not have the material conditions that Ja Morant has. They do not have access to the same resources that Ja Morant has. Okay? That's fucking insane. That's insane. And every single person that is older, for the record, every single like older black person that has talked about this issue has literally been like, dude, you're fucking it up. Don't do it. You're being so silly, including like, you know, NBA players from that kind of background too. It's so dumb. Like I'm a very understanding individual, right? I love fanfare. I love, pizzazz. I love people that like add an additional layer to the athleticism, right? But you know, you're being ridiculous in that regard. Like, what are you doing? It's so much money that you're putting on the line, and it's not for anything like reasonable. Like, it is somehow, I can't believe I'm saying this. People might get mad at me for this, but I think it's dumber than what Kyrie did. Okay? I think it's dumber. I'll say it because at a certain level, Kyrie Irving is, you know, he's silly. He's stupid about like all the shit that he believes. But like, there's a level of being like genuine about it. You know what I mean? He's just like, oh, I don't know. I think I'm a smart guy, and that's why I promoted this documentary or whatever. Okay? Whereas, like, there is a level of like authenticity behind what Kyrie is doing, even though he's dumb, right? Whereas with what Ja Morant is doing is just fucking stupid, and there is no like intention behind it beyond stupidity and just like being a child. You know what I mean? They're not bringing back the Kyrie shoes I was on. I know. I already bought so many pairs. I don't even give a fuck. I got literally the anti-vax 7s are fucking mint, okay? I don't give a shit. I got it in like multiple colors. I got it in green. I got it in gray. I got it in that weird like orange color too. I don't give a fuck. I already got my bag on the Kyries, okay? Oh my God, dude. I mean, those shoes are great. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what Kyrie Irving has said. If you make a good basketball shoe, I'm going to wear it. And he certainly did. Okay, so I will never forget that stream where you bought 5 Kyries. Yeah. Ja Morant just has gang member buddies who act tough. Kyrie's just like fucked up by horrible politics and crushed by the weight of evil white people, and it broke his brain a little bit. Anyway, ultimately it doesn't really matter because like you can always outball the controversies. Like that's just true. right? You can, if you are good enough, it doesn't fucking matter. You can do whatever the fuck you want and get away with it for the most part, right? And he is good as far as I understand, but it just like blows my fucking mind. It blows my mind that like, I don't know. It's just that you would put yourself out there in such a poor light for no fucking reason. Like you're not there. It's not even something that you like genuinely believe in. Like what is the goal there? This is what I mean when I compare it to Kyrie Irving. Like Kyrie, for how, silly he is or how stupid he is, he's naive enough, but he like genuinely believes the shit that he's saying. He might be wrong. He might be misguided, but he genuinely believes it. He thinks like he's doing something that is like personally, honest and his own truth that he's advocating for. Meanwhile, what are you advocating for as Ja Morant? Like, are you advocating for the right to like, wave a piece around on fucking Instagram Live? Like, I don't get it. Anyway. Yeah, Kyrie has convictions for his beliefs as wrong as they are. Whereas Ja Morant, I don't know what he's like advocating for. So, wasn't the last time an accident? I mean, yeah, of course. Both times were accidents. He was just hanging out with his friends. I know, but don't fucking pull it out on a live stream, man. Even your friends fucking knows. Even your friend knew that like that was dumb. How do I know his friend knew that was dumb? He tried to hide it. Like he literally tried to like move the camera away. Like he thought he was being sneaky. He was like, "Oh shit, he's fucking up again." Like let's watch the video. Here, All right, does anyone have the video? Here's the truth. Ja wants to be a part of a Young Boy song. That's so lame if that's the case.
Memphis Grizzlies star.
Here, let's start with Ja Morant.
Suspended for a second time after once again appearing to flash a gun on social media.
Like you're so dumb. You know that, come on, man. You know that they're like fucking live streaming it. You know your homie's live streaming it. You fucking pull it out. You're waving it around. Your friend recognizes that you're waving it around on camera, goes, "Oh shit," and moves the camera around. Like you fucked up again.
The video circulated on Saturday night. It shows Morant with what appears to be a
very confused MB. Thank you for the 25. Get the subs.
Handgun while he's riding in a friend's car. Yesterday, the Grizzlies said they were aware of the video and suspended Morant from all team activities pending league review.
It's also really bad, it's just really bad gun ownership etiquette. You know what I mean? You're not supposed to do that anyway. Like I shit on white people when they do this too, for the record. Like this gun that I fucking wave around is not real, okay? It's not. It's fake. So I don't have a problem fucking waving this shit around, even though it does feel real, okay? But like, it's not. It's bad etiquette. Like you're not supposed to do that. What the fuck? It's bad gun safety.
In March, Morant was suspended for 8 games after he was seen holding a gun inside a nightclub on Instagram Live. A representative for Morant did not immediately respond to requests for comment.
Hey, thanks for watching. Don't miss the Today Show.
Interview with a Crip about it. Maybe his is fake too. No, his is real. JJ Redick had a great take on this. I mean, no one gives a fuck.
Again, we can go into the backstory of the incident with the teenager. Ja's claiming self-defense, that the teenager threw the...
Oh, as far as the punishment goes, yeah, I think it's ridiculous. For the record, I will state that. Like, I do think it's like overboard with how much the punishment is, and that having said that though, I still don't understand what the fuck he's doing.
The ball in his face. We can go into the incident at the mall when he yelled at his security guard. We can go into the incident with the Indiana Pacers traveling party. As far as we know, all of these things have been investigated and no law has been broken. I'm not condoning the behavior. I'm not saying there should be no punishment. There should be. There should be consequences. You are the face of the league. You are representing the NBA. You are a role model to young kids. All of that. I don't think half a season is the right answer. And the last point I want to make is you bring this up, the guns on social media. We talk about consequences. Look, in our country right now, gun culture is pervasive. It's pervasive. We've got mass shooting after mass shooting, and nobody's doing a damn thing about it. So I get why we're so sensitive to this right now. But there's no consequence for Greg Abbott telling his constituents that they should go buy more guns, and then we have mass shooting after mass shooting in Texas. There's no consequence for an elected Tennessee official to send out a Christmas card holding AR-15s with his young family, and then there's a shooting in his very district. There's no consequences to that. So why are we trying to lay down the hammer on a 23-year-old who didn't break a law? Explain that to me.
He's right. This element is correct, 100%. I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. But I do treat Ja Morant in the same way that I do like any fucking dumbass like amosexual white kid who would do the exact same type of fucking video. You know what I mean? Obviously, part of the reason why they're going hard on him is, a lot of white people that watch the NBA, okay? Don't get me started. You know why. You know why they're going hard on him, okay? But also, you corrected me once on this, but I'm going to say it in this instance again. It's because he's black, baby. No, this is 100% that is the part of the reason, yes. Yeah, no shit.
To him about how much more.
Adam Silver saying he was shocked when he saw it. It was shocking, but also, not so shocking because he's done it already. He's done it before.
It would be if he did this again.
Well, we talked directly about the consequences first before we got to a subsequent potential to have done something wrong. We were very focused on the misconduct that was in front of us at the time. And frankly, most of our conversation was about how incredibly serious the first incident was of waving, a firearm on social media. And again, and the consequences there, an 8-game suspension was pretty serious and something that he, at least to me, seemed to take incredibly seriously in that time. And we spoke for a long time about not just the consequences that could have on his career, but the safety issues around it. Could have.
NBA's been battling the thug image for ages. Okay, that's already like an incredibly racial fucking thing. When I say NBA has been combating the thug image, I mean that like sarcastically. I'm talking about how fucking stupid that is, okay? The idea that like, black people can't dress however they want or, say whatever the fuck they want. And that every single time a black person does something like that, it's like it has to invoke like racially charged animosity. That's an incredibly racist statement. And when I talk about the NBA's attitude towards it, I'm talking about it in a negative fashion. I'm like actually criticizing the NBA for going overboard on this kind of stuff. Now, if you were to look at it from the perspective of like the NBA is a liberal institution, which it is, right? And they have a brand image that they want to preserve, which they do. And that image revolves around making sure that like even legal gun owners in the NBA, which there are plenty of, are responsible in their own personal lives in the way that they portray themselves in social media. That part makes sense. Okay? That part actually does make sense. Obviously they are going a little bit overboard on this as well. You have to blame Gilbert Arenas for the gun issue. You can blame Allen Iverson and Malice at the Palace from where they started combating thug culture. First of all, Malice at the Palace was more like Valid at the fucking Palace. Even I know that. It was fucking ridiculous the way that they treated everybody. Allen Iverson was a brand, okay? And he was great as a fucking brand, for the record. I think that NBA has always gone overboard on stuff like this because such is the nature of any kind of space or any kind of industry that hires a lot of black people, that loves black culture, but like as soon as the black people that you've hired have stepped out of the neat confines that are like appropriate for white consumption, all of a sudden you're like, whoa, calm the fuck down. Okay? Like there are certainly valid, considerations here with respect to Ja Morant flashing a gun over and over again. It's a bit of a meme, and people do take it to hysterical levels. Malice wasn't Iverson. I know Malice wasn't Iverson. He's saying two different things. Allen Iverson's imagery and like Allen Iverson and the way he conducted himself in interviews on and off the court was one of the things that certainly was what got the NBA to start putting some restrictions around conduct. And the other one is Malice at the Palace, which was when Ron Artest, Meta World Peace, I think his name is Meta World Peace, like that shit was perfectly fucking appropriate in the way that they reacted to it, the players did. And I think that it was ridiculous that they came down super hard on it. I mean, they do this shit all the time. They go crazy. The NBA is fucking crazy, okay? What was it? Who was it that said no homo? Or pause? I think they said pause or no homo in a fucking post-game interview, and they got slapped with like a fucking $50,000 fine. Ridiculous. Okay? Ridiculous. No, it wasn't Jokic. Am I saying his name right? No, there was another guy who also got slapped for it. It happened multiple times. Can we talk about you and Britney, though? Britney Spears? What the fuck is Britney? Multiple people have said that, but I don't know if all of them were fine. Jokic. Wasn't Jokic the one who also, like, fucking pushed what was it, the GM? Like, 2 weeks ago? And then turn around and fucking apologize, like, the owner. That's insane, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I saw that and I was like, if he was black, he would be fucking executed on sight. Okay? Like, if Ja Morant did that, oh my God, they would arrest him. They would arrest him literally before he walked off the fucking court. Owner flopped and drew a foul, too. I love talking about this, like the way that racist people talk about black people, by the way. He violently assaulted the owner of the Suns. He was aggressive, and he violently apprehended and assaulted the owner of the Suns. Anyway, so it's just there is definitely like a double standard, obviously, but such is the nature of any kind of like industry, whether it be media, whether it be fucking sports, where white people love watching black people consuming black culture, but never seeing black people as people. You know what I mean? That kind of stuff. Like, anytime you are reminded of the humanity of a black person, all of a sudden you're like, whoa, calm down.
Injured, maimed, killed himself, someone else with an act like that. And
he's such a lib, but he's right. He's not wrong. Like, It's true. He seems so disappointed, but like I get it.
Consequences that could have on his career.
He's right. He's 100% right. I'm sorry.
Safety
He's
issues
right.
around it could have injured, maimed, killed himself, someone else with an act like that. And also the acknowledgement that, as you said, he's a star. I mean, he has an incredibly huge following. Yeah. And that my concern, and I thought he shared with.
He's literally like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? You're supposed to be my cash cow. What the fuck is wrong with you? Which I get. I'm too old for Twitch. Thank you for the 10 gift of subs. No, literally, it doesn't make sense. He's such a stud. He's such a fucking stud. We're about to make bucket loads of cash. Why are you fucking it up? You're fucking up the bag for me. You're fucking up the bag for the owners. You're fucking up the bag for yourself. What the fuck? It genuinely and legitimately does not make sense. It doesn't. I don't understand it. I don't. Lost my playoffs against LeBron, so I thought I'd spend more time this offseason doing things I care about, like watching your streams and fighting against affordable housing in Atherton. Stephen Curry's burner. Thank you. Thank you for making... Thank you, Steph Curry, for maintaining the integrity and the sanctity of the neighborhood of Atherton. Okay? Don't use stud. It's racist. What do you mean? Like stud is in cool, not like in this, not as in like in the racist connotation, invoking like slavery. You fucking weirdo. No, he went all the way back to fucking pre-abolition era language to fucking pull that out. In the way that it's currently utilized, in normal fucking colloquial conversations, nobody would ever think that. Everyone would go, "Oh yeah, like he's cool as fuck, like he's a stud, he's a Chad." Okay. Anyway, which he is. He's sick. Anyway. Stud is a horse. Yes, stud is a horse meant for breeding, a stallion meant for breeding. And of course, obviously, you know, anything that you talk about with respect to animals, racist white people who were slavers utilized towards black people. That's what that person was talking about. Anyway, you said he's a stud, he's a cash cow. It sounded like it was in that context. No one thought that it was in that context except for you. That's insane. Anyway, stud is not racist. Buck is the term they're thinking of. No, I think stud was utilized in the same way. Not buck. Obviously, buck is a different one, but anyway, regardless, what the fuck was I saying? Both of y'all are being weird. I'm not. I don't think. Ja is Jack. Not only that, but he wears the freshest clothes, eats at the chillest restaurants, and hangs out with the hottest dudes. I mean, that's true. He is. So it was like Buck's lesser used cousin in racist vernacular. Yeah. But I don't think anybody thought that. Anyway, it doesn't matter. My point is this. Okay? If Ja Morant keeps acting like this, he's not going to be able to avoid the top of the hour ad breaks. Okay? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And the way to avoid that is by having money for the most part, right? $5 a month or a free one in the form of a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. If you have Adam Silver's, if you have Adam Silver's Amazon Prime account, you can connect it to your Twitch account and get one free Prime subscription a month. Hopefully you can use it on your favorite broadcaster. That happens to be me. Or you can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Sakura Gore, and I'm too old for Twitch. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, allowing 20 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Here is the 3-minute ad break. Now, you know, these are the things you could do. D&D Andy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. Anyway.
With me that millions, if not tens of millions of kids globally would see him as having done something that was celebrating in a way. You know, that act of using a firearm in that fashion.
Dude, he's so fucking young. It's
at
crazy.
least was left.
He's literally a baby, dude. That's the other part of it. Like, look at him. Look at his face. Like, he's straight up a fucking baby, okay? I know people will go, oh my God, like, oh, whatever. Yeah, 23 is a baby, okay? From where I'm standing, you're a child. Part of the reason why he's behaving this way, because he's a fucking baby.
Sense that he was taking this incredibly seriously. So, honestly, I was shocked.
You're infantilizing him so hard. I mean, I do that to anyone who's under the age of like 25 for the most part. I am 30. I'm about to be 32 years old. I'm 31, about to be 32 years old. What about 23-year-olds that don't act that way? Great. I know. I'm saying it's still fucking irresponsible. This is not like a way to let him get away with it or anything like that. It's still irresponsible. Obviously, some punishments should be fucking doled out. I don't understand why he's doing it. I spent most of the fucking time covering how fucking stupid it is and how insanely irresponsible this behavior is and how dumb it is from a personal perspective, too. Okay, I'm not infantilizing him. I'm not saying goo goo gaga. He doesn't know how to fucking act because he's a child, but he is still a child.
When I saw this weekend that video, now we're in the process of.
It's crazy how anytime you talk about a black person, all the white kids start chirping about how they're interpreting everything you say as racist. The fuck is that? I don't know. It's just, it is what it is.
Investigating it, and we'll figure out exactly what happened to the best we can then. It's the video's a bit grainy and all that, but I'm assuming the worst, you know, but we'll figure out, you know, exactly what happened there.
I don't even think it's white guilt. I think it's more so, it's not even white guilt that makes him react this way. I think it's more so the fact that they want to get one on me. You know what I mean? Like, everybody loves coming across as like super fucking holier than thou and super knowledgeable on a particular matter. One way to do that is by like showing the streamer how much more woke you are than they are. You know what I mean? And that's what a lot of these guys are trying to do, in my opinion. We literally see how speed is young and stupid. Young people do stupid stuff. This is the same thing, just less racist and more gun flashy. Yeah, it's less racist, but certainly still like yee type behavior. You know what I mean? He's just like yee as fuck. Yeet, brother, I fucking love guns. What was edited? You infantilize Aiden Ross too, for fuck's sake, lol. Yeah, I mean, he's also fucking a dumbass and also very young. Oh, the Kaya pic, yeah, that pic is edited. Look at how big my hand is. NPR, cops say that being poisoned by fentanyl. Experts say the risk is extremely low. Yeah, no shit. Thank you, NPR, for finally fucking arriving at the correct conclusion. These superstars tend to come from extremely underserved, poorest communities, and they're shoved into the limelight is a huge adjustment. Yeah, except Ja Morant is not, from what I understand, is not even from that background. So I don't know what you're talking about. And if you know anything about like a lot of these superstars, first and foremost, even superstars that are coming from extremely poor neighborhoods, at least from as far as I know, are immediately groomed in these like scouting programs, like 5-star. Is 5-star still around? Probably. Like and numerous other programs. So they like develop way, like they're literally they start off in like fucking middle school. They know what they're getting into. Like NBA prospects are not the same as like your average kid who doesn't have after school programs and is fucking in his incredibly underserved neighborhood. It's not like that at all. Even if people are coming from incredibly underserved neighborhoods, once they get into the NBA prospect lane, they are literally built up. Yeah, and most of these kids will go to like super expensive prep schools anyway. Also, that's not always necessarily the case. A lot come from very affluent backgrounds. Travel ball is expensive. Yeah. That wasn't Ja, though, which is why it's a different story. He was a Murray State kid who came from under the radar and doesn't know what to do with the blow up. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like you're overgeneralizing it. I'm just saying that, like, I think people are constantly looking for excuses in that regard, and I think it's silly. You're correct on this. Parents will dump life savings into getting their kids into basketball camps and things like that until they're scouted because they know they will be set if it hits. Yeah. A lot of people are weird about where Ja is from. Sumter SC is not an amazing place, and he was a late bloomer. Wasn't even a top 100 recruit until his senior year. Basically, in the span of a year, he went from a tiny poot town to the top 2 pick. About education, young and new rich folk don't know what to do with all the money and spend it unwisely. Okay, that's... Anyway. Was the gun registered to him, and does that affect it? He is a licensed gun owner. But regardless, it does not matter because he is still like he you know, he's not behaving in a responsible gun owner manner. Does that make sense? That's the problem. Because like waving your gun around while singing when you're in the front seat of a car is incredibly fucking irresponsible and most likely illegal. That's crazy. Like you can't brandish a weapon in your car, man. Like it doesn't work that way. You just can't do that. It's a gun. It's a very serious thing. And it's hilarious because he just can't stop doing it. I feel like he's just like, I'm in a fucking waving my gun around competition, and my competition is Ja Morant, and it's like you can't do anything. There's no way to beat him. He's undefeated in that regard. You can't stop him at all. He can't stop himself. He's like, oh fuck, man. Is there a camera around? He's like, what Hunter Biden to crack cocaine is what Ja Morant is to fucking waving his gun around. He sees a fucking camera. Hunter Biden sees a camera. He lights it up immediately. He's like, oh shit, time to spark crack cocaine up. Okay. Ja Morant sees a camera. He's like, oh fuck, where's my gun? Gotta pull it out. Fuck. Anyway, I just don't get it. I don't know why anyone who has like so much lined up for them would fuck that shit up. He's the LeBron of gun waving, absolute GOAT. You were going to get canceled for this? Wait, what? No. Why? I think my sentiment on Ja Morant is like very even keeled and perhaps even too centrist, where like he's being a fucking idiot, but also I think his punishment is like not apt. I think he goes way overboard. Anyway, let's watch this Twitch versus Kick anime opening real quick, and then we'll move on to some real news. CNBC interviewed the largest dork on the fucking planet. For one, you keep calling him John. No, I say Ja Morant. I never said John. Oh my God. Yo, they made me the most fucked up one, dude. That is messed up. Come on, dude. Why am I motherfucking Akainu? Why? No, I hate him. That's so fucked up. Is it because I wear the Hawaiian shirt all the time? That's messed up. I mean, he's got drip for sure. He's got drip for days. But like also, anyway. I love this because, like, one, Ludwig is not on Twitch. He's on YouTube. Two, half of these people that are supposed to be on Kick's side did not go to Kick, including Kai, who went to Rumble. Okay? Like, Aiden is just alone at Kick. All right. Kai went on Rumble. Not like... Kai didn't get a streaming contract on Rumble. He just has a show on Rumble with iShowSpeed. Gideon went to Rumble. He said no spoilers. This was great though. It's funny. Streaming culture is so funny. Kai didn't go to Rumble. She still streams on Twitch. I know. Kai has a show with iShowSpeed on Rumble. Gideon went to Rumble for a streaming contract, and none of those guys went to Kick except for debating Trump fans in person. Okay, we'll look at this. This is a... All right, we'll take a look at this in a little bit. Rumble turning W community into Hitler Youth. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I doubt it. Gideon will be a full right-wing grifter in T-minus 3 years. I don't think so either. I don't agree with that either. The way I see it is get the bag. This man posted his own video. Yeah, this is 1.8K views, but we'll take a look at it, chatter. Hopefully it's good for your sake. Otherwise, I'm going to rip into you. Anyway. Actually, yeah, what the fuck's going to happen when Speed's kid followers hit the wave of Nazi shit on Kick? Speed is not on Kick. He's on Rumble. And ironically, Rumble is more like old school conservatism than Kick is. Like, Kick is like basically 8chan. Twitch is 4chan. Kick is 8chan. And Rumble is like Fox News. You know what I mean? Yeah, he literally sent his own link. Rumble literally has Dan Bongino. Exactly. It's like boomer conservative shit. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I do think that Rumble is trying to move away from the conservative shit. I do think that Rumble is trying to move away from conservative content creators, even though that is like the bulk of what they have going on. So, you know, who knows? Who knows where that goes? As I always say to my fellow streamers, get the fucking bag. Okay, get the bag. I don't give a shit. As long as your output is not like weird, as long as you're not personally trying to fucking you know, spread right-wing commentary or anything like that, and people are just unloading mountains of fucking cash at you, do it. Fuck it. YOLO. Who cares? Get the bag with terms and conditions. Get your money up, not your funny up. Yeah. Okay, but just so you know, you're not allowed to go on Rumble or Kick. First of all, I can do whatever the fuck I want. But secondly, I wouldn't do that regardless. Yeah, the original I've talked to people behind the scenes about Rumble trying to make like this lateral move. And they brought this up. So Rumble was founded in October 2013 by Chris Pavlovsky, a Canadian technology entrepreneur. The cloud services business hosts Truth Social, and the video platform is popular among right-wing and far-right users. The platform has been described as a part of alt tech. But the original intentions behind what the platform was supposed to be is entirely different from what I understand of what it turned into. But they wanted money, so they just like kind of went with it. But now they're trying to like, now that they've basically reached a level of like, I guess, users, they're trying to flip it around. But it doesn't matter. I don't know where it will go. I don't know what kind of terms of service they will have. I don't know what kind of terms of service in how strictly they will enforce that. How much are you paid by liberals? Dude, so much. So much. Isn't Rumble Peter Thiel's baby? I don't know if Peter Thiel invested into it as well. I wouldn't be surprised. I think Peter Thiel's thing was Getter. He might have. He might have done the Rumble move too. I get those Soros bucks and Hillary bucks. Anyway, yeah, liberals give me money so that I can so that I shit on them. Thiel's a big investor in Rumble. It makes sense. Anyway, Elon Musk did a fucking idiotic interview once again. I'm not going to go through the entire thing, but there are really incredibly pathetic moments from this interview that we're going to look at, the highlights specifically. Elon Musk apologizes to Magneto for comparing him to George Soros. Soros reminds me of Magneto. I'd like to apologize for this post. It was really unfair to Magneto. Damn, bro, he fucking stole that shit again, dude. There's no way Tesla board doesn't do a vote of no confidence after this. Guys, I need to mention something to you guys, okay? It's something that a lot of people just simply cannot comprehend. When you are one of the wealthiest people on the planet, you can get away with being nuclear cringe, okay? You will still have pathetic dick riders for you. And not only that, but also on top of that, no one can do anything about it. Like, you are basically untouchable. This person is basically a fucking demigod, okay? When you are a billionaire, you are a demigod. There is no difference between prior formations of government that resembled, I don't know, theocratic monarchies versus capitalism in that regard. When you are a billionaire, you are basically like a godlike figure who is a king. The kings were ordained and anointed by God. That was the justification for why kings needed to rule everything and have that kind of level, of wealth accumulation and power accumulation directly in their hands. And the same goes for billionaires under capitalism, except this time the justification is not God. The justification is the lie of meritocracy. Oh, he worked hard. He worked really hard and he worked really smart, so he deserves to have this level of power and wealth. Okay? The divine right of kings has not gone away. It has just turned into a capitalist understanding, which revolves around the lie of meritocracy. So, for that reason, he's going to say and do whatever the fuck he wants, and you can't do anything about it. For the longest time, I was like, how the fuck don't people understand that this guy is a dumbass? How don't people understand that he is just like not as smart as he presents himself? How do people not understand that he's a charlatan grifter, a con man, and also definitely right-wing? And people just do not see it. They don't see it. They turn around and go, oh, dude, you're just fucking jealous. You're stupid. You're stupid, jealous commie. What the fuck do you mean? You're a stupid, jealous commie, and that's why you're saying this about Elon Musk. Sorry, I'm just tuning in, but Adam Friedland got Neil deGrasse Tyson on taps. I know. The only motherfucker he can't have on the show is me, okay? That's it. The marketing scheme worked so well for him, though, through the years. All the libs ride for his dumbass. Yes. So the media kept presenting him as smart because they have to, because that's what the media is there for. The media is not there to be contentious towards billionaires. The media is there to uplift billionaires, to promote the lie of meritocracy, and to continue the capitalist order of the economy. Elon Musk is capitalism personified, so the media, of course, is going to treat him in the way that they're treating him. If you turn around and go, why are they doing this? Then you genuinely don't understand what the media is there for, okay? This is what the media is here for.
Allowing us to be here.
Yeah, you're welcome.
It's quite something to just sit and watch for quite some time.
Yeah, this is actually where I don't actually have an office here. I either walk the floor or I hold meetings in this room.
Okay.
This room allows me to see what's going on with production.
He's probably fucking going, I haven't tweeted. I haven't tweeted in the process that I've been in this fucking disgusting factory floor. I hate this.
While I'm holding meetings.
Is there one particular production that you focus on when you're here, or that you sort of your eyes always go to, or you actually walk over to?
Well, this is the end of line that we're seeing here. So if cars aren't moving, that means there's some blockage upstream, and then I can go and see what that blockage is. So I think we might be on a break right now, but if vehicle end of line is not moving, that means there's something upstream that's wrong.
Got it. Well, it's been amazing just to walk around the facility a bit and get a sense for the size. All right, you just finished your annual meeting. You took a lot of questions from a very eager audience. I feel like most of it you
I'll be back in a
shared
second.
before, but there was some news, and I want to start there. Advertising. You got a big applause. You didn't sound like you were going to advertise that much, but you did at least seem to open the way to saying, okay, we might consider doing some advertising. Why?
Well, I mean, I believe in listening to shareholders, and I actually was surprised by the level of enthusiasm for advertising, since we have not historically done that. But there perhaps is some good logic to it in that if we're simply sending out information via, say, the Tesla Twitter account or my Twitter account, we're somewhat preaching to the converted, and not reaching people that are not already convinced, essentially. So I think they probably have a good point. I mean, I think it's worth a try, and we'll see. So we'll see how effective.
Do you have any idea how you'd like to try it or what that would involve?
Well, I mean, I have some general thoughts about advertising that you know, if advertising is informative and entertaining, then it can start to approach content. So I think sometimes advertising is perhaps not informative, or perhaps in some cases a bit misleading. And in fact, we've lost some advertisers on Twitter because community notes applies to advertising too. And so if somebody advertises something that isn't perhaps a bit inaccurate, then it gets community noted, and then they get mad and stop advertising. But we care enough about the truth that we're willing to give up advertising dollars on Twitter, even if you know, in order to have the least inaccurate source of information.
And I want to talk about that, but I want to obviously spend some time on Tesla. Again, back to ads, though. I mean, am I going to start to see Tesla ads during the NFL broadcast on a given Sunday, Monday, Thursday? The NFL's always on.
Well, bear in mind, I mean, I only just agreed to it, so it's not like I have a fully formed strategy.
Okay. Well, how much time does go into when you think about these things? I mean, was it something you decided to do up on stage, or at least did you know coming in, I may, you know, if this comes up, that I may go there?
No, I mean, the questions are not scripted in any way.
Right.
So
in that moment, you just said, all right, we'll do some ads.
That's right.
So we're only like 20 minutes later, and I'm asking you detailed questions. You don't have any answers, I guess.
I'm not sure what the most effective thing is, except that, like I said, I believe that advertising should be informative about a product. It should be ideally aesthetically pleasing. It should be, beautiful. It should have some artistic element to it, and it should be something that you don't regret watching after it's done. And I think if advertising fits those criteria, that it starts to approach content, and that you want advertising that is as.
Look at this dummy. Please look at this dummy. Look at how she's sleeping. I don't understand why she does this. But Kai Cam is back on, at least for the duration, at least for now. Until she's misbehaving and I have to... I have to crate her.
Close to content as possible, such that you don't regret the time you spent watching it.
Mm-hmm. But you did say something as well, which is that you've been preaching to the converted. You mentioned a few statistics, for example, about safety, about price during the meeting that may not be fully understood by the general auto buying public at large.
So a lot of people still think Teslas are super expensive because we did start out with an expensive sports car, then like a slightly less expensive sedan and SUV. But now we're at the point where the starting price of a Tesla is actually below the average selling price of a car in the United States. So Teslas are actually much more affordable than people realize. And so we should just make sure people at least know that.
Right.
And that Tesla is also the safest cars on the road in so many ways that people actually
it's like we want people to know that Teslas don't spontaneously combust. Okay. There's a lot of fake news out there that the Teslas and the fully self-driving FSD system that we've implemented that you have to pay for, like a DLC, is like running over babies, and also it catches on fire, and there's like a 90% recall on the vehicles themselves for a multitude of different reasons, both in America and also in Asia as well. But that's all of that's fake. Our advertisement will reflect that.
People at Tesla don't even know, sort of the cabin overheat protection, for example, or the fact that we continuously update the automatic emergency braking software and the way the airbags deploy. So we look at an accident and we say, is there anything we could do from a software standpoint to improve the cars that are already on the road? And then what can we update in the design to improve safety? And I think that the statistics speak for themselves. This is not simply a matter of opinion. It's statistically safer than anything else.
You mentioned affordability. It's
safer than anything else. Oh, this was awesome. Speaking of safer than anything else, one of the most bullish, exciting things I've seen on Tesla full self-driving beta. It detected the pedestrian, but rather than slamming on the brakes, it just proceeded through like a human would, knowing there was enough time to do so. I fucking love this. Okay. This guy looked at FSD and looked at a fucking person who's like violating traffic laws, like an AI that's violating traffic laws in an incredibly dangerous way, and said it's actually great. FSD stands for fuck safe driving. Yeah. Hey, isn't the entire purpose of self-driving that it's like more safe than humans? Isn't that what is supposed to happen? Doesn't that mean that like if everyone had fully self-driving systems implemented, that there would be significantly less fatalities? Wasn't that the entire point? So why the fuck are you praising this for? Why the fuck are you praising this for behaving like a regular Los Angeles driver would and not yield to a goddamn pedestrian? Why do you want this to fail? Seems odd. Brother, are you fucking insane? I'm not pointing at I'm pointing at it failing and then people defending it. Like this failure is not a failure, but instead is actually fucking correct and good. It didn't hit him though. Dude, Tesla dick riders are so awesome. They're so fucking sick. Hassan wants old ladies crossing the street that die because of content. Yeah, yeah, that, and also because I just want Tesla to work. You know what I mean? Like, I want fully self-driving to work so it doesn't fucking, so it doesn't watch traffic laws in the same way that a human wouldn't. This is actually, you fools, you simply don't understand. This right here is actually the secret FSD beta protocol called anti-homeless prevention, okay? Anyone that comes near your car instantly gets run over. They did that on purpose. That doesn't look so bad. There's a lot of space, no? Would it not be more dangerous for it to stop suddenly in front of another car? Are you fucking stupid? Hello? A human being driving 25 miles an hour would see that human walking the crosswalk and literally start slowing down. Okay? What the fuck are you saying right now? It's quite literally the law. And the one thing about self-driving cars and that kind of thing that I do agree with is that if all cars were self-driving, technically the roads would be a lot safer, okay? If we got to a point where like fully self-driving and automated driving was a reality, okay, and everyone was using it, then technically it's supposed to be safer. Why? Because robots are not making these calculated decisions. They're following the fucking traffic rules. So when a robot is not following the traffic rules, I'm not going to sit there and say, wow, look at this robot behaving like a human. The entire purpose of a fucking robot is so that it doesn't behave like a human and it follows the traffic rules. It did the yellow strap, but for humans. Even if the AI is shitty, it's only a symptom of how broken, the pedestrian unfriendly the design is of the street. Yeah, dog, all of those things are at fault, certainly. But you can't fucking blame all of those things when you're talking about fully self-driving. Because fully self-driving is not implemented on some universe or a galaxy where there are better fucking crosswalks and better signs. It's implemented on this universe that we're living in currently. This is California. So you can't just be like, oh, sorry, the roads should be better. It's like when all of these dummies were like, COVID is not a killer unless you're obese. Well, okay, we live in America where 60% of the population is obese. So obviously the current epidemic and pandemic response is supposed to reflect the reality of the fucking body of the population. That's how it's supposed to work. You're building an FSD for the roads that you're on, not for the roads you want to be. It doesn't work that way. I'm currently hospitalized for COVID, 4 doses of vaccine, and not obese, just slightly overweight. Jesus Christ. Hope you get better. Anyway, we should dig holes underground for Teslas. I think that would be very smart and very efficient. Don't they say sometimes in driving it can be safer to be predictable than lawful? Okay. But what you are failing to recognize is that this is artificial intelligence. It is supposed to not do this. This is a reflection of the reality that, one, as you can see in this fucking window in front of you, this ugly ass fucking dashboard monitor, that it does register the human and it keeps driving. That's fucking terrifying. Like, it sees it. It sees the human right there. It's supposed to slow down. Anyway. Please, Hassan, don't let your hatred of Elon make you not look at the actual NTSB safety data, as in every recorded incident compared to all other models. Should we look at the NTSB data or just trust one TikTok? Check out the NTSB data. They objectively are the safest cars right now, even considering self-driving. Okay. First and foremost, this is a program that you have to buy into. Obviously, it's not going to reflect how dangerous it is currently, especially considering that, like, not that many people fucking utilize it. So when we do look at video evidence of, like, the FSB failing, obviously that's important. It's significant because as it stands, there's not as much data available for how safe it is because there isn't that many people that are utilizing FSD. I'm not talking about Tesla safety without FSD. Teslas are supposedly very safe cars, okay? I think that, you know, there's probably a little bit of juicing of those numbers given the NDAs that you sign when you fucking purchase a Tesla. It's weird. I don't understand how well you can report some of those statistics. They are very, very safe, from what I understand. Okay, I'm joking when I talk about like the fucking burning cars. Obviously, I'm not joking. It's a real problem. But there are no NDAs. You don't sign NDAs when purchasing a Tesla. What do you mean? You don't have to sign an NDA when you send your car in for a recall? No? Sounds like something a guy with an NDA would say. No. There is like... Hold on. Where is it? Like, there is... you might not even... I mean, dude, look at this. Dude. Like, two of the fucking main advocates in Tesla advocates who are Tesla owners in the chat are quite literally two of the biggest Tesla EV simps. One who claims to be a fucking EV journalist is quite literally oblivious to a reality that I, a dumbass himbo, knows. Teslas have received scolding from the federal government for requiring owners to sign non-disclosure agreements and suppress reporting possible defects. The National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, which issued the warning, has launched a review of every Tesla over a problem with the suspension in the electric car Model S. 2016, brother? What the fuck do you mean? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They did have the fucking NDAs. You said purchase this for early access, which is no longer a program. That is crazy. You said that NDAs did not fucking exist for Teslas at all. If I recall correctly, and we'll go through this article, but if you need to sign an NDA for any kind of like there it is. The issue, both the non-disclosure agreements and the suspension issues, arose after a customer posted the text of a letter Tesla sent offering to pay 50% of a $3,000 repair bill if he or she agreed to sign an agreement that promised not to disclose the problem. The particular problem related to the excessive wear on the steel ball joint, a problem not unfamiliar to frequent browsers of Tesla forums online. In fact, Tesla itself issued a technical service bulletin acknowledging this very problem. The NDA reads, the goodwill is being provided to you without any admission of liability or wrongdoing or acceptance of any facts by Tesla and shall not be treated as or considered evidence of Tesla's liability with respect to any claim or incidents. You agree to keep confidential our provision of the goodwill, the terms of this agreement, and the incidents or claims related to our provision of the goodwill. In acceptance of the goodwill, you hereby release and discharge Tesla and any related persons or entities from any and all claims of damages arising out of or in any way connected with any claims or incidents leading or related to our provision of the goodwill. You further agree that you will not commence, participate, or voluntarily aid in any action at law or in equity or any legal proceeding against Tesla or related persons or entities based upon facts related to the claims or incidents leading to or related to this goodwill. Okay, so basically, Tesla has never asked or would never ask a customer to sign a document to prevent them from talking to the TSA or any government agency. That is preposterous, the statement read. It is literally an NDA. Of course, they're going to say they would never do that, by the way. If your car had a busted issue, if your car had busted parts, Tesla would be like, "Hey, we're gonna pay for some of your protection. We're gonna be paying for some of your repair." And then after that, we're going to turn around and fucking, enforce a contract on you. Those were for the early FSD beta testers. Okay, your Cadillac offered 5,500 Lyric buyers to sign a non-disclosure agreement. Okay, this is something that other companies are doing as well, which is wrong and bad. Okay? But I don't really understand why you would say that this is not the case. Sign an NDA for purchase. Mega and I said, you don't sign an NDA for purchase. Sorry, I said the wrong thing, okay? Not an NDA for purchase, but an NDA for repairs. Some repairs. Is that good? You get so fucking... You jump on an incredible amount of fucking semantics, Fango, whenever you feel like you might be in the wrong here. And you don't do it for every single one. You don't do it... And this is not for the early access... But this is just specifically for a repair here in this part that U.S. regulators immediately clamped on. This other part is for early access as well. They've tried it for multiple different things. Anyway. You said recall. Yeah, I did. I said recall. I don't think it was for recalls. It was for repairs. Okay. And the NHTSA data shows that Tesla's using Autopilot to crash 273 times in less than a year. Honda had the second number of crashes with 90 over the same period. The early data on fully self-driving and automated driving reports are unfortunately they're not great. Tesla's operating on autopilot are literally magnitude safer than dumbass distracted human beings driving themselves. Oh my God, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I hate this argument, okay? Autopilot is supposed to be safer than human beings. I recognize that, especially if everyone is on it, okay? Especially if everyone is on it. But currently, the preliminary data that you have available for autopilot safety is unfortunately incomplete, okay? So when you look at like anecdotes such as this one that we are looking at, justifying it by saying, oh, look how sick it is that it operated like a human being is fucking psychotic. You're just dick riding. All that Fango Lives and are saying are that Tesla doesn't require normal owners like me and him to sign NDAs from buying normal cars. They asked Elon Sims who want to try FSD beta early on to sign NDAs, which is indeed fucked. But it's not like they sell 1 million cars a year asking those people to sign NDAs. No, I'm just saying that you might have some issues with repairs or statistics on safety, given the fact that there are NDAs signed for certain repairs that have happened for Tesla drivers. How willing to accept deaths if they are technically better than humans but not worlds different? It's hard to know where this line should be. I don't get why they try to push self-driving out so quick and didn't just work behind the scenes, because they want to get it for free. They want to get like an incredible amount of fucking training for free, and the not even for free, at not only no cost, but at like, because they know that they can pay, they know that people will pay to literally beta test it. Okay? It's working fine in this video with good sunny weather and smooth roads and clear lines. Add in some rain or snow, this shit falls over immediately. I mean, I've heard that like there's an argument against cameras instead of LiDAR, which is what other manufacturers use as well. But I don't even. But right now, it's not even working with clear weather. Like that's what I'm saying. If you have a yield sign and the fucking AI, which is supposed to be safer, literally drives, it keeps going full speed, blows through the fucking crosswalk when a human is walking, that means it's not. You're literally doing the opposite of what the AI is intended to do. That's my point. And I don't know why people are being so dense and refusing to acknowledge the point that I'm making. Okay? I truly don't understand it. Like, what is so confusing about what I'm saying here? I love artificial intelligence. I think artificial intelligence and autonomous driving will be great. I do believe that autonomous driving could potentially even make the roads safer, especially if everyone implements it, okay? I agree on all of those fronts. Utilizing a beta program, that your beta test program on our roads when we didn't fucking consent to it as pedestrians or as other car drivers is psychotic to me. And that's precisely the reason why you can't really do that everywhere, with the exception of the United States of America, the libertarian paradise. And when I see in the preliminary stages, when I see anecdotal information and videos and whatnot, I am, scared. I'm scared to see this. I'm scared that like it basically it corresponds to the fears that I currently have. And it feels like a lot of Tesla owners or Tesla lovers or, I don't know, automation simps are dick riding this and making it seem as though like this is a normal process. This is illegal, okay? What you are watching is illegal. You're watching a fucking robot make this decision. It should be illegal, and it is illegal to blow through a fucking stop sign or a yield sign like this is illegal when there's a human being on that crosswalk. I use Waymo all the time in SF, where they've gotten all necessary government approvals. They move around the city with no one in the car and it's very comfortable, reliable, and safe. First of all, once again, I got to point something out here. Just because the government has given them the approvals doesn't change the reality that like it's ridiculous. My point is that it's ridiculous in this current phase to implement it. Okay? just because San Francisco was allowed it to happen, as you know, America is a libertarian safe haven, and corporations get away with whatever the fuck they want, does not change that reality. I know, I'm just saying that they have authorization and Tesla doesn't, yet they claim that they are better than and more advanced than Waymo. Okay, regardless. It's very comfortable, reliable, safe. It's leaps and bounds ahead of the FSD beta because Tesla has never sought approval or driverless cars in any jurisdiction, and they still require drivers in the seat to take over when it inevitably fails. Yeah. Self-driving is great 99.9% of the time, but that 0.01% is a life or death situation, and it happens thousands of times a day. Yeah, given how fucking frequent the usage of vehicles is. Yeah. Also, the cars in the opposite lane are stopped. Why is the car not making note of that? Yeah, because it's thinking these fucking fools, these dumbass humans, value human life way more. Also, they're too quiet. That woman didn't hear it coming. Yeah. Anyway. Ridiculous conversation that we had just now off of Tesla when we were talking about this shit because chatter sidetracked me.
Something you discussed during your meeting. You've also discussed it a bit on the call.
Per capita FSD still way, way safer than normal drivers. I'm sorry. This is the dumbest fucking argument you could literally make, especially because I once again went through why this is like too early to actually tell. And secondly, showed you how that data could be completely wrong given the early NDAs that they were giving out. So there isn't enough. And lastly, FSD still requires normal humans to be at the wheel, legally speaking. And finally, more importantly than that, you can't say it's better than humans, so it's good, when we're literally looking at a situation where it was behaving like a human and that guy was promoting it as though it was a good thing. The entire purpose of this robot is that it's better than humans. So if it behaves like a human, I'm going to have issues with that.
On the earnings call recently as well, in relation to the Federal Reserve raising interest rates and obviously the monthly cost for a typical auto buyer. You think it's going to be a tough 12 months ahead? You've said that a few times.
Yes, for everyone, not just Tesla.
Understood.
So it's, I mean, it's simply, you know, you can think of raising the Fed rate as somewhat of a brake pedal on the economy, frankly. It makes a lot of things more expensive. Certainly things that are bought with credit, but then it has downstream effects on even things that aren't bought with credit. So, you know, if the car payment or your home mortgage payment is absorbing more of your monthly budget, then you have less money to buy other things. So actually it affects everything, even those that aren't things that aren't bought on credit. So, and my concern with the way the Federal Reserve is making decisions is that they're just operating with too much latency. Basically, the data is somewhat stale. So the Federal Reserve was slow to raise interest rates, and now I think they're going to be slow to lower them. That appears to be the case.
Yeah, that may well be. We spent a lot of time talking about that, as you might imagine, on CNBC. Yes. Perhaps too much. But when it comes to latency, that takes me to pricing, because you've discussed the lack of latency in your own ability to understand exactly what's going on in the market for those cars, as opposed to many of the legacy and other competitors.
We have real-time information on demand. So, so we know how many people placed an order for a Tesla yesterday. So the computer calculates that all, and literally every day we get an automated email to the exec staff that says how many people placed an order in which countries for which cars. And so we know what demand, we know what the orders were yesterday. And now you don't want to overreact to these things because sometimes you get like little dips for reasons that are hard to explain.
Do you look at them every day?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like I said, you don't want to overreact to if like a week is slow or something, you don't want to overreact to that. But if you look at the trend, say for over two week span or something like that, you can see that okay, there's this for some reason the demand is.
I want to know how much Tesla stock this motherfucker owns. If you're on CNBC, there should be another ticker that like literally shows all the stocks that this fucking guy owns. Okay. I'm sorry. It's ridiculous. I need to know if he's a fucking holder, if he's a Tesla hodler or not.
Less than it was, or it's higher.
Do you adjust pricing to that? I mean, are you almost like an airline at this point in terms of kind of your dynamic pricing model?
Yes. So
revolutionary.
We basically adjust pricing to match demand, and we obviously did a big price drop in Q1. But now January is usually a terrible time for car buying. So there's seasonality to car purchases. With January is often the worst month. So we did a big price drop, and then recently we did a price increase. So as I mentioned to the audience, the reality is that all car companies make significant adjustments to price because you've got the MSRP number. And then if demand is high, dealers will charge some premium over MSRP. If demand is lower, they will have manufacturer incentives.
Yeah, I mean, he's like literally saying like, we don't have dealerships, we're direct to market, so we get to do what the dealerships do, which is ironic because like the original reason for why they didn't want to fucking do dealerships was because he was like revolutionary and like taking down big dealerships, which by the way are very corrupt for the record. But now he's like, we're doing the same thing with that dealerships are doing, but we're doing it in a more centralized fashion. And we're also doing it without the amenities of having fucking dealerships, which is part of the reason why it takes so goddamn long to get your fucking Tesla back when you get into a fender bender. Like at the very least, dealerships, on the other hand, had some fucking amenities with respect to, having parts available, having a quick response, quick return time on fixing your vehicle, shit like that. If you want to sound like a simp, tell Hassan about your service appointment today. No? Oh my God. Elon plus bootlickers are the mindset that it's even marginally better than human driving performance. Roll it out wider and it's all good. The rest of us are in the mindset that computers should be able to hold a far higher standard, like 100% safer than humans, 100 times safer than humans, before we can start to pay less mind to autonomous accidents, deaths, etc., without sounding soulless. This guy is paid by Porsche. No, motherfucker. I pay Porsche. Okay, I pay Porsche for a Porsche that I own. Okay? And it's incredibly fucking expensive. How much does Porsche pay you? I wish they paid me. The wheel did get fixed, yes. The Kia dealership took 5 to 6 weeks on our Optima to find an electrical problem. I'm not saying dealerships are better. They're not. They're fucking awful. They're crooks. But a company founded by Nazis, not gonna lie. Yeah, I did. Which, of course, a Tesla makes my conscience so clear. Because Elon famously, on the one hand, you have a company that worked with Nazis like many, many fucking years ago. Okay? On the other hand, you have a company that currently is actively trying to become more, not a company, but the owner of a company that is actively and currently trying to portray himself as a Nazi, even if he doesn't fucking have those genuinely held ideological positions. Yeah. Why'd you lease your car? Just found out that people do that recently. I leased it because it's an electric vehicle, and I don't intend on owning it forever. Anyway. Sam Altman in chat, GPT, I'm the reason OpenAI exists. Yeah, I don't really care about this shit. But this was the big moment. Elon on election says we want a good CEO of America. Classic fucking dumbass business guy take. Incredibly stupid. I hate that fucking concept. That's how Trump got elected. The laptop class is living in La La Land over work from home. Again, Mr. Billionaire over here who works from home all the fucking time, talking about how the laptop classes were in La La Land, his workers. Isn't leasing a car basically lending? Yes. You coming to TwitchCon Paris? Yes, I am. Anyway, advertising needs to be close to content as possible. Fed operating with too much latency on the rate hike decisions. Musk on U.S.-China tensions. All right, let's watch this.
Are you concerned at all about the growing belligerence between China and the U.S.?
I think that should be a concern for everyone.
I think you're right. I think it is shared by many people who run large organizations and smaller ones. Do you think, for example, China will make a move to take control of Taiwan?
Yeah, come on. Go ahead. Say how you really feel, bro. Come on. Say some reactionary shit. Watch how quickly they snap up the Shanghai facility. You know what I mean? Your facility about to be Shanghaied, motherfucker. If you want to Shanghai the top of the hour ad break, of course, all you need to do is subscribe, which you do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Let's hear it.
The official policy of China is...
I want to hear what he has to say. Come on. Speak out against China. I want to hear it.
Taiwan should be integrated. One does not need to read between the lines. One can simply read the lines.
Do you think?
So I think there's some inevitability to this situation.
That would not be good for.
He said there's an inevitability, but he's not saying it's bad.
Tesla, conceivably, or for any company in the world, frankly.
Yes, for any company in the world. I think almost no one realizes that the Chinese economy and the rest of the global economy are like conjoined twins. It would be like trying to separate conjoined twins. That's the severity of the situation, and it's actually worse.
白人注意你的话。白人注意你的话。
I don't even know if it's correct. 白人注意你的话。
白人注意你的话。
I said, watch your words, white man. All right, let me change that to...
"注意你的话，白猴子。注意你的话，白猴子。
It's correct? Wait, really? Is a Mandarin speaker not bad? Google Translate kind of goated. I speak Mando. Why are you guys saying bruh? Anyway, I forgot to run the top of the hour ad break, by the way, but you can avoid it if you get gifted a sub. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
For a lot of other companies than it is for Tesla. I mean, I'm not sure where you're going to get an iPhone, for example. I mean, Apple's recently started doing some sort of small amount of production in India, but it's tiny compared to...
It's tiny. Not to mention an advanced semiconductor chip if they take over
Adrian is
Taiwan.
online. Adrian!
Correct.
I mean,
So
you design your own chips.
Thank you for
that
the 5 get the
manufacture
subs. You're perishing in the second cultural revolution, dog. I don't give a fuck, dude. I welcome them.
them at Taiwan Center.
I welcome the peasants. They can fucking kill me if they want, as long as the future is brighter.
we use Samsung and TSMC.
Right.
But
you seem to think it's likely to happen.
I'm simply saying that is their policy, and
Bro, he's not saying anything. He can't say anything. He can't because, hey, guess what?
注意你的话，白猴子。
I think you should take their word seriously. They
注
mean
意
it.
你的话，白猴
You mentioned
子。
affordability.
You know? You got to watch out. Watch your words. Be careful. Watch it. He can't say anything. Also, it's not up for him to say anything. Let's be real. Like, America, you can just literally repeat America's policy. You know? Elon did a great job as David. As the David kept Elon locked in. What I love about Elon is his honesty and no fear. Yeah, this is literally a video. This is about the rate hike decision. Never mind. All right, let's hear the La La Land.
Look, I'm a big believer that people are more productive when they're in person, and really, man,
You should get your hearing checked, buddy. Wait, what? Oh fuck! Why'd you ban that guy? He was saying some dumbass shit. What did he say? Schizo IA. What a name. What a username. You should get your hearing checked, buddy. Maybe see a doctor. I know healthcare in the USA isn't free, but maybe you can start by paying off your student loans for now. It shouldn't be too much of a problem for someone with white privilege. What? Are you okay? What the fuck? Okay. Let's unban them. I want to hear more from this schizo man. And what he has to say.
And the whole sort of work from home thing, it's like, I think it's, look, there are some exceptions, but I kind of think that the whole notion of work from home is a bit like the fake Marie Antoinette quote, "Let them eat cake." Mm-hmm. It's like really, you're going to work from home and you're going to make everyone else who made your car come work in the factory. You're going to make the people who...
Dog, you're a billionaire. What are you saying? You're a billionaire. You're talking about some of your workers over other workers that you also have enslaved, okay? This notion that he's like somehow, how can he sit there and act like, oh, really? You're gonna tell me you want to work from home, you fucking pussy ass professional managerial class libtards, dude? What the fuck? It's just like Marie Antoinette's fake quote. Like, what are you saying? You're the billionaire. Every fucking place you work at is home, technically, for you. What the fuck? You are the Marie Antoinette. Best response to the clip, by the way. I need anyone, the next time Elon says he works 20 hours a day, 363 days a year, to ask him how he got a level 121 character in Elden Ring. Or how much he fucking tweets all the goddamn time, dude. Shut the fuck up. I hate this shit so much. It's like when Elon was saying George Soros is terrifying. He's just like Magneto. It's like, bro, you're worth like 100 times him. What are you saying? You're saying this on the social media platform you own, okay? You bought a social media platform where you said, wow, someone should look into this George Soros guy who's worth like 1/10 of your fucking wealth. If George Soros is like Magneto, what the fuck are you?
Who make your food that gets delivered, that they can't work from home. The people that come fix your house, they can't work from home, but you can? Does that seem morally right? That's messed up.
You see it as a moral issue?
Yes.
I mean, I see it more as just
it's a productivity issue, but it's also a moral issue.
A productivity
People
issue.
should get off the goddamn moral high horse with the work from home bullshit. because they're asking everyone else to not.
Dude, this makes my blood boil, man. I don't know if I could watch the whole thing. Like, seeing Elon Musk say this shit, unironically, it makes me feel violent. It makes me feel violent thoughts. Because, like, again, you're a billionaire. You are the guy. Of course you don't want work from home because efficiency is your main fucking reason for why you don't want work from home. Because you don't want people to have any kind of fucking freedom in their lives, okay? This is mind-boggling to me. I can't believe that this guy could just sit there and this fucking dickhead will sit across from him and go, oh yeah, you're right. Work from home is really fucked up. Bring these lazy pieces of shit back into the workforce right now. It's really hurting fucking real estate.
Not work from home while they do.
And yet there's still pushback, by the way. It's still going on. This battle is still happening.
Oh, I can't believe it. There's still pushback. Oh my fucking God.
I mean, leaders of organizations, and I speak to plenty of them, I want people back. I want people back. 3 days a week, they're still battling. It's not clear that it's ever going to change. People are not coming back 5 days a week.
First of all, work from home is not even less efficient. They just want to control the workforce, and they want the capacity for the workforce to like do whatever the fuck they want. Okay? And if you're working from home, it's a little bit harder to control your workforce. That's it. It's so stupid. He's woke. He wants you to check your work from home privilege. It's like, bro, what about your billionaire privilege? You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't understand how we can get away with this. Also, I've been working on a new video, and yes, I'm already losing my mind. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Jawbreed. What a banger. I hate this shit so much. It is so fucking frustrating.
The laptop class is living in La La Land. Okay, as I said, you can't. But look at the cars. Are people working from home here? Of course not. So the people work.
Yes, bullshit jobs. A lot of bullshit jobs, laptop jobs that you fucking hire, for the record, don't need to be at the fucking assembly line. Yes, some jobs need to be at the assembly line. You should pay those. You should pay those people more if you want to fucking bring them in. Okay, how about that? You should allow your factories to unionize, for example. You're an American car manufacturer. Why is the fucking federal government, which offers Elon so many fucking subsidies and credit swap schemes that have allowed him to stay afloat at times when his company was supposed to fucking go bankrupt, has never turned around and been like, yeah, you need to make sure that your factory is unionized, as a matter of fact. Fuck the American government. Fuck Elon Musk. Fuck every part of this process. It makes me so mad. Yeah, meanwhile, this guy proudly talks about automated factories, which is literally about having fewer people in the factory. Yeah. It's so transparent. He's literally pitting one form of the working class, which are laptop workers, against another form of the working class when he doesn't care about either. His entire goal here is to literally lower your fucking salaries. That's his stated goal. The idea that this baboon-brained, billionaire, emerald mine wealth recipient piece of shit who has grifted his way to the fucking top, failing upwards over and over and over again, can sit there and talk about how fucking privileged people are in the laptop class blows my mind. Labor and manufacturing line jobs have to go into work, so everyone else should as well. Well, at the same time, he's replacing those labor jobs with its robots. What's it going to be next? The robots have to come into work, so should everyone else? Yeah, pretty much. I hate this. I hate it so fucking much, dude. Why managers fear remote work future, like it or not, the way we work has evolved, by Ed Zitron. Who wrote about how small tyrant managers and executives who fear their redundancy when workers can manage themselves. Yeah, I mean, managers do become a bit more redundant if, or at least there's less usage for them if you're not in the fucking workplace. I don't fully understand it. I genuinely don't get it. But one thing that strikes out to me, at least, is that these guys do not fear unionization. Because work from home is a perfect way to eliminate any kind of fucking solidarity or collective bargaining moves that you could make because you're not around people in the assembly line in the same way that you are. But for white collar jobs, they don't even give a shit about that. It's very clear to me because work from home should be a perfect opportunity to fucking divide people doing the exact same thing so that they can never have any kind of like collective bargaining. They can never make moves towards that. And yet they still overlook that reality and say, no, you need to come into fucking work. And it's very obvious. It's very obvious to me that they are not fearful even remotely about unionization in white-collar jobs like that. Anyway. It's very frustrating. I think the fear of the commercial real estate industry collapsing, owners of commercial real estate not being able to afford their mortgages, I think that's part of it, probably. This is absolutely stupid. There's a ton of design and software work even within Tesla and an automotive factory, which can absolutely be done work from home. Also, amongst engineers, it is well known that Tesla is a toxic workplace. He's afraid that if work from home, they just might realize how toxicity affects them day to day and might just fucking leave. Yeah. Anyway, I think that, yeah, having your workforce be captive and directly in your line of sight makes it easier for you to manipulate them, makes it easier for you to like demand more from them. And you can't really do that if they are at home. Your access to your workforce is very limited when you're at home. You can't really control everything that they're doing. You can't demand more out of them. So that probably is frustrating. It's a scary reality for them, paired up with the secondary reality that like real estate, commercial real estate will take a massive hit if all these properties that they're fucking sitting on are now no longer utilized.
You know, building cars, servicing the cars, building houses, fixing houses, making the food, making all the things that people consume. It's messed up to assume that yes, they have to go to work. But
what about you, you fucking piece of shit? I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. First and foremost, those guys that have to be hands-on are getting paid like dog shit. By you, mind you, okay? By you. So pay them more, okay, for forcing them to come into the fucking workplace. It's ridiculous. It is fucking so ridiculous that a billionaire is saying this. I'm losing my fucking mind. Meanwhile, the dumbasses that defend this kind of sentiment and go, he's right, he's spitting, he's so right. These fucking laptop guys are so privileged. They're so fucking lazy. Meanwhile, they themselves are probably closer to a laptop guy than a fucking hands-on factory worker, right? Those guys are the same people that come and say, you're a socialist, but you're a fucking multimillionaire to me. But they don't see the billionaire saying, oh my fucking God, these laptop workers are so privileged. What the fuck? You are literally a billionaire.
you don't. How is that? That is, it's not just a productivity thing. I think it's morally wrong.
It's morally wrong.
Productivity is definitely impacted too. And the ability of people to learn.
Yeah, moralizing capitalism is fucking awesome, dude. I mean, yeah, it's morally wrong to reduce the profit margins. What the fuck is Kaya doing? Kaya! Enough. Don't do that, weirdo.
And I mean, on and on. Listen, I
mean, look, you know, people will disagree with me about this, but it's like.
So if you want to work at Tesla, you want to work at SpaceX, you want to work at Twitter, you got to come into the office every day.
Yes, I mean, you know, like I'm not saying, I'm saying like, look, put 40 hours in, you know, and frankly, it doesn't even need to be like, you know, Monday through Friday, you know, you could work Monday through Thursday. And I'm also not saying no one should take, I mean, I think people should take vacations. Like I work 7 days a week, but I'm not expecting others to do that.
How much sleep do you get, by the way?
About 6 hours.
You do? 6 hours typically?
Yes.
No, that's not bad. I thought it would be less.
I've tried less, but my productivity, even though I'm awake more hours, I get less done.
Okay.
And, and the brain pain level is bad if I get less than 6 hours.
But you work 7 days a week.
Yes.
Yeah.
I actually only, in terms of actually, you say like how many days in a year do I not put in some meaningful amount of work? It's probably about 2 or 3.
Right. 2 or 3 days.
A year.
Yeah. A year. Are you concerned at all about?
All right, let's see. Elon Musk on the 2024
We're coming
election.
up on an election. I mean, it's a ways away, but it's.
I hate watching a suited up monkey like this just absolutely suck the shaft and the balls and the butthole of Elon Musk, a suited up donkey like this. Okay, I hate it. It's so frustrating. Oh, anyway. Let's see what other kind of fucking stupid shit that he said about the election.
Going to all start.
Yeah.
President Trump is allowed back on the platform. He hasn't actually come back.
Right.
But one would imagine if and when he does, or there are others who will say 2020 election was rigged. Is that something? I assume that's not something you believe.
Well, I think the answer is nuanced. Like, do I believe Biden won? Yes, I believe he won.
And you voted for it.
I did, actually.
Do you regret that?
I mean...
Come on,
Man.
say you did. Why would you? Why would you regret it? Why would you regret voting for Biden? Why would you regret voting for nothing will fundamentally change Biden? What changed in your life after you voted for Biden? What did Biden do that was different? Why? Why would you hate voting for Biden? Why? I'll tell you why. Because he wants to present the appearance. Because he destroyed the economy this year, dude? Yeah, totally. He destroyed the economy. No, he has to present the appearance that he's like right-wing and edgy, okay? That's it.
We could have just a normal human being as president. That's what I want. I think if we could, you know, there's that old saying of like, we're better off being run by
Biden gave Tesla tax credits after they expired on the previous EV tax credit scheme. How can he regret it? Yeah.
people picked at random from the phone book than the faculty of Harvard.
Yeah.
I don't know who said that, but it was someone very wise. And I would say if we could do that for the president, that would be great.
You think that would be beneficial? So you're not, obviously you're not happy with Biden.
Don't we all just want a normal human being to be
whatever
the president?
That means, whatever,
you know,
I'm not even sure anymore what normal means.
No, but I mean, like, you know, just, I don't know, just a...
You want somebody who's competent.
Yeah,
That's helpful.
Yes, I think definitely somebody's executive ability is underrated. Since the president is effectively the chief executive officer of the country, it actually matters if they are a good executive officer.
Yeah.
It's not simply a matter of do they share your beliefs, and you know, but are they good at getting things done? There's a lot of decisions that need to be made every day. Many of them are
like EV credits,
unrelated to
like not forcing you to fucking unionize, even though you get like fat levels of subsidies on every part, every company that this motherfucker, every venture this motherfucker has launched or rather bought into and then claimed ownership over, has been heavily floated by taxpayer-funded subsidies. Okay, every single one. Every single one. And then he fucking turns around and chirps about taxation being like theft. I hate him so much for this and this alone. This alone is what frustrates me to no fucking end. You piece of shit. You fucking garbage. Like, I have said this so many fucking times, okay? Elon Musk is supposed to be my guy, okay? What do I always talk about? I believe in subsidizing and centrally planning certain parts of the otherwise privatized form of enterprise. When it comes to renewable energy, I want to focus our efforts on renewable energy. I want to take away the oil subsidies and give it to renewable energy initiatives. This is supposed to be what Elon Musk is working on. Okay? And yet, he takes all of that shit and then turns around and fucking shits on the taxing. He takes the subsidies and then talks about how taxation is theft. It's like, what are you doing? What are you doing for this planet? I'm fucking your mom every night, okay? That's what I'm doing. I'm keeping her pussy occupied so she's not fucking doing carbon footprint shit, okay? Dumbass. Doesn't even fucking make sense, but it doesn't have to.
Moral beliefs,
Right.
And you just want a good executive. Because they're CEO of America.
They are. They are.
We want a good CEO of America who's going to be an effective.
Unfortunately, we live in highly partisan times where there is.
Yeah, unlike previous times where it wasn't highly partisan. First of all, we do not live in highly partisan times. Okay? That is a lie. What is partisan, man? What the fuck are you talking about? Both fucking parties are servile to the guy you are also servicing right now. Okay? It doesn't fucking matter. To him, it doesn't matter. He's an American. He's in America. He's an American billionaire running an American company. No matter what happens, both parties are going to fucking line up to suck his cock. Just like you're doing right now. Okay? The entire institution is created for him, is designed to serve his interests. What is the partisanship here? That like one side is saying like we should fucking kill trans people and the other side is like, no, you shouldn't do that, but then doesn't even do anything behind it. Doesn't even put a lot of energy behind that initiative of like trying to protect women's autonomy or trans people. You won them over. I'm going to be honest here. I don't understand what you're talking about here, buddy. This looks like you're trying to change the subject because you don't have anything else to say. Typical conservative snowflake trying to run away when you face a superior intellect. You can't have a decent conversation with a leftist without them going nuts and trying to derail the original topic. Go back to your parents' basement and stop wasting my time. I can't understand what you're trying to say. He didn't build Tesla or SpaceX. He bought his way into both of those companies. Just another welfare queen. I wouldn't be surprised if he tried. He's an egotistical ass. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, this guy is out of control. He said, I can't understand what you're trying to say. Are you speaking troll? I'll try my best to translate. I support DSA, and I believe that DSA is the only organization in American and world politics that genuinely cares about the workers and all people. All the political organizations exist only to enrich their leaders and spread misery. Yeah, I think he's trolling. A true right-wing hero law? Okay, just fucking time him out. They're doing a bit.
War about everything, including ideas, including the truth, which gets back to it's not true that the election in 2020 was rigged. It wasn't stolen. And I wonder on the platform, when you see that, does that end
I think schizo IA is actually schizo AI.
up in a community node, or is that something you take?
Rich welfare queen, Lemafeo. I mean, he is a welfare queen. He is the real welfare queen. Let's be real. I have no issue with fucking welfare. And I don't even have an issue with like subsidizing renewable energy initiatives, okay? But the reality is that you should fucking, be a little bit more grateful, you fucking asshole, okay? It is no different, it's even worse actually, than people who have taken advantage of like welfare initiatives and social safety nets to then turn around and only kick the ladder down. Like 90% of the fucking dumbass Republicans, like Paul Ryan, for example. You know what I mean? Don't pretend to be against the workers getting their worth when you are getting subsidies. But he's also against taxation. Like, it blows my fucking mind, dude. It's like, who's going to fund your fucking subsidies, you stupid fuck?
Take more action on. And obviously that applies to so many.
I mean, to be clear, I don't think it was a stolen election. But by the same token, if somebody's going to say that there's never any election fraud anywhere, this is obviously also false.
Yeah.
If 100 million people vote, the probability that the fraud is zero is zero. There's going to be,
of course, there's always going to be some.
A little.
But is it going to? Right. I mean, the tiniest
question
bit,
is,
perhaps. I mean, this election was.
Yeah, except for all of its faults and failures, the American election integrity or the American election security, other than all the fuckery that happens with respect to like electoral systems, undermining marginalized communities and whatnot, and making it as difficult as possible for you to actually go out and vote. Outside of that, the American election process is pretty safe and pretty secure. Okay? The amount of fraudulent activity, oftentimes conducted by the Republican Party, as a matter of fact, if we look at like the most high-profile anecdotes, is statistically insignificant. Why do you LARP as this autistic savant, and yet you can't even comprehend basic stats? I don't understand it. He's supposed to be fucking neurodivergent. It's like he hates trains, and he fucking eviscerates the railroads. He literally destroyed one aspect of funding for motherfucking high-speed rail, and claimed that he was going to do a hyperloop, which was bullshit. And now he can't even do basic fucking stats. What good are you as a savant if you can't even figure out two of the main components of being autistic? What the fuck? Disgusting.
Audited. It was so many judges. I mean, it went on and on and on, and there was nothing whatsoever that. I don't want to debate this with you. My question is more about.
I think it's important to say, like, that in any given election, even if you try your hardest, if you've got 100 million votes, there's going to be some amount of fraud that is not zero. And that
there's never been proof he's autistic. He just said that because he's an ass. Okay, first of all, I mean, come on, dog. He's definitely neurodivergent. Like, dude, he's not that good of an actor. Okay, like, look at the way he fucking talks. Are you kidding me? Like. He's got something. Like, he's not that good of an actor to, like, fake communicate like that, okay? That's just a South African accent. Never mentioned any of the ghost-written autobiography or mentioned by family members. I don't know. I don't know what happened to him. But there's definitely, he's got something going on. I mean, come on.
That it's important to acknowledge that without saying that the fraud was of sufficient magnitude to change the outcome. Mm-hmm. So my opinion would be that there was some small amount of fraud, but it was not enough to change the outcome.
Right, and by the way, it might have been either way. I mean,
Yeah, this is probably a little bit of each way.
But again, it's going to be, you're going to let people say that though on Twitter, and then you're going to hope that they're corrected.
They will be corrected.
They will be.
Oh yeah, 100%. Look,
Okay, so this was the funniest moment. I don't really care about like the ChatGPT shit, but this was the best moment, okay? Because he thought he fucking popped off on this shit, okay? He thought he fucking popped off. He's got that neurodivergent dog in him. Yeah, 100%. I love this one. This one is so cringe. And also a little bit A-coded, okay? This will definitely, you know, It's giving neurodivergence. It's giving neurodivergence sweaty. The way that he thought he was the good doctor when he was definitely the bad doctor, okay? Let's watch this part of the interview, which was my favorite part of the interview.
Let's talk a bit about your tweets, because it comes up a lot. Even today, it came up in anticipation of this. I mean, you do some tweets that seem to be, or at least give support to some who would call others conspiracy theories.
Well, yes, but I mean, honestly,
This is the lightest way to ask a question to Elon Musk. A man you're interviewing who literally said it's a psyop that this like Hispanic Nazi went and did a fucking mass shooting in a country where Nazis come in all shapes, colors, and sizes, and in a country where everyone has a gun and is capable of doing mass shootings. And in a state where, like, other fucking white supremacists have done identical types of shootings. Okay? Like, the idea that this incredibly common occurrence in the United States of America this time is actually a psyop is hilarious. Holy fuck, dude. Oh, man, it's so crazy. I don't understand. It seems like it's a psyop. You can't fool me. I still like the Nazi, actually. Like, what's the psyop? What's going on? Is the government trying to be like, guys, we really need to do a psyop to get everybody to remember that Nazis are bad? Like, what's the fucking psyop? Oh, me, on the other hand, I think that the Nazis actually, I'm a centrist on it, That's why I can't fool me on that. Okay, interesting. Looking into it.
Some of these conspiracy theories.
To take the guns is such a funny, laughable fucking concept. Brother, half of this country's population could be fucking slaughtered tomorrow by AR-15 wielding gun nut ammo-sexuals, and we would not take the guns away. What the fuck are you saying? Oh, this time, this mass shooting will take the guns away. Is a fucking idiotic take, okay? How many fucking mass shootings have happened? They shot up schools over and over again. It's not happening, okay?
Have turned out to be true.
Which ones?
Well, like the Hunter Biden laptop.
Big stretch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, that was a pretty big deal. There was Twitter and others engaged in active suppression of information that was relevant to the public. That's a terrible thing that happened. That's election interference.
But how do you make a choice? You don't see. I mean, in terms of when you're going to engage. I mean, for example, even today, Elon, you tweeted this thing about George Soros. Well, I'm looking for it because I want to make sure I quote it properly. But I mean, you know what you wrote. But you basically.
It reminds me of Magneto. This is like, calm down, people. This is not like made a federal case out of it.
You also you said he wants to erode the very fabric of civilization, and Soros hates humanity. Like, when you do something like that.
Like, dude, this guy, let me tell you something. CNBC, right? This guy is like a neoliberal, okay? Probably like maybe a tinge of like social conservatism overall, but he's like a media guy at CNBC. He would not even spit in the face of the average working class American that says the exact same things that Elon Musk is saying. But when it's his God, when it's his fucking God, Lord, and Savior, Elon Jebediah Musk, the capitalist overlord demon, he has to sit there and just suck it the fuck up and be like, yeah, come on. I mean, it's like you're saying that George Soros is a demonoid, and it's giving a little, like, I don't want to say it, but like maybe it's a tinge anti-Semitic. No, like, sir, yes, sir, please, sir, no, sir. Meanwhile, if some fucking dickhead in a West Virginia trailer said that same shit, which they do all the fucking time, this guy would be like, we should ethnically cleanse the fucking working class. We should melt them in the fucking biomatter. But when it's Elon Musk saying it, you gotta suck his cock real good. You gotta dick ride him into the fucking spaceships that's gonna take you to fucking Mars. Holy shit. This dude would not look like he would literally treat the average person saying those insane things with the same level. Like, we would just look at them like they're a fucking barker on a soapbox at a fucking metro station, where he would like slowly walk past them and immediately call the cops to beat the shit out of that guy. But when it's Elon Musk, it's like, oh man, I gotta fucking dick ride you, sir. It's so stupid.
I think that's true. That's my opinion.
Okay, but why share it? Why share it? Especially because, I mean, why share it when people who buy Teslas may not agree with you? Advertisers on Twitter may not agree with you. Why not just say, hey, I think this. You can tell me.
Like, that's the consideration here. Oh, man, advertisers might not agree with you. How about, like, I don't know, you are a person with a tremendous platform, okay? You are incredibly famous. People look up to you. The fact that you are repeating these, like, psychotic fucking right-wing conspiracy theories that are insane overall. Like, why the fuck? I mean, it's not even that insane. That's the worst part about George Soros. I hate this so much because I don't like George Soros either. George Soros is bad. But you know who's worse? Elon fucking Musk. George Soros is bad in the same way that Elon Musk is bad. Okay? Like, that's the worst part about it. Like, be a good journalist. Be like, hey, can you explain to me why you think George Soros is evil and bad? And then can you tell me how you are different than George Soros in the exact same way? That's what you got to ask him. Oh, George Soros is like spending a lot of money and a ton of money on lobbying initiatives to do like open borders foundations and NGOs overseas to manipulate foreign democracies or foreign nations that America is considered a foreign adversary, so that you can do like, I don't know, currency trading or whatever the fuck George Soros does, right? So can you explain to me what you, how you pair that up with your sentiment expressed about how you can do a coup in fucking Bolivia if you want to, because you want the wonderful, robust lithium in Chile. Like, can you explain to me how that's different than George Soros? And if he's bad, then why are you good? How does that work?
We can talk about it over there. You can tell your friends, but why share it widely?
I mean, this is freedom of speech. I'm allowed to say what I want.
You absolutely are, but I'm trying to understand why you do, because you have to.
Oh, it's a freedom of speech for me. By the way, if you're a big guy, if you're like, I don't know, Modi, and you come to me and say, I don't want this kind of information to be disseminated on the platform, I say, hey, okay, Mr. Modi, you are fascist, but I don't really care. I don't give a shit. Oh, okay, Mr. Erdogan, I love you. Please.
To know it's got it puts you in the middle of the partisan divide in the country. It makes you a lightning rod for criticism. I mean, do you like that? People today saying he's an anti-Semite. I don't think you are.
No, I'm definitely. I'm like a pro-Semite, if anything.
I believe that probably is the case.
Yes.
But why would you even introduce the idea then that would be the case?
I mean, look, we don't want to make this a George Soros interview.
No, God, no. I don't want to at all. But what I'm trying even came up though in the annual meeting. I mean, do your tweets hurt the company? Are there Tesla owners who say, I don't agree with his political position and I know it because he shares so much of it? Or are there advertisers on Twitter that Linda Yaccarino will come and say, you got to stop, man. I can't get these ads because of some of the things you tweet.
I'm reminded of there's a scene in The Princess Bride. Great movie.
Great movie.
Where...
Oh, fuck, I missed it! I missed it! No, it wasn't paused. I was literally pissing and going, wait, fuck. I missed it. While I was peeing, I was listening to like the audio and I was like, fuck, did it actually break? Like, what happened? I thought the video error happened. Dude, he's so sexy, dude. He's so fucking nice with it. He's so sick. I mean, literally, he's like, this is what happened. Okay, are you ready for this?
That would be the case.
I mean, look, we don't want to make this a George Soros interview.
No, God, no. I don't want to at all. But what I'm trying even came up though in the annual meeting. I mean, do your tweets hurt the company? Are there Tesla?
That in his mind, he's like, Nani? What will I do? This interviewer has asked me a question that I don't have an answer for in a cool way. I bet I should just pause here for an insane amount of time so that I can respond in the sexiest fashion possible. I know all of my dick riders are going to love this one. Get ready for this incredible reference. Get ready for this incredible reference. Good thing I asked ChatGPT what to say in this circumstance. Oh God, I can't actually remember what the ChatGPT told me to say in this situation, but it's okay. I'm going to come out and say it.
I'm reminded of there's a scene in The Princess Bride. Great movie.
Great movie.
Where he confronts the person who killed his father. And he says, offer me money.
Does he try to do an accent too? Like, what is he doing? He gets the quote wrong. Movie references are fucking so stupid anyway. Also, anyone, he's 100% neurodivergent Lamau. Exactly. Anyone who watched that and then thought that this dude is not like A-coded, I don't know what to tell you, okay?
Give me power. I don't care.
So you just don't care. You want to share what you have to say.
I'll say what I want to say, and if the consequence of that is losing money, so be it.
Okay.
Yeah, except you're a fucking CEO of a publicly traded company, you fucking idiot. You literally cannot say that. Like, that's grounds for termination, for the record. Like, God, he is so bad. He's so bad. It doesn't even matter, though, because when you're at that level of wealth, you can literally be bad at more wealth accumulation and yet still accumulate more wealth. Musk made a huge mistake here. He says that he doesn't care about the financial consequences of his statements on Twitter. However, as the CEO of a publicly traded company, he has fiduciary duty, legal and ethical, to maximize shareholder profits. Yeah, no, literally.
But I mean, when you link to somebody who's talking about the guy who killed children in a mall in Allen, Texas, and you say something like it might be a bad psyop. I'm not quite sure what you meant, but
in that particular case, there was somehow that's not that the obviously people were killed, but it was, I think, incorrectly ascribed to be a white supremacist action.
Twitter is private, not public. Bitch, I'm not talking about Twitter. I'm talking about Tesla. He has investors. He has shareholders in Tesla. What are you talking about? I'm not talking about Twitter. Twitter is already fucking in the shits. It doesn't matter.
And the evidence for that was some obscure.
Also, hold on.
Not that that obviously people were killed, but it was, I think, incorrectly ascribed to be a white supremacist action. And the evidence for that.
Yeah, no, literally. Yeah. This guy was a white supremacist, but he wasn't doing a white supremacist action. Okay, thanks for the semantics, man. We're talking about what point of radicalization was important. You know what I mean? Like, what led him to become this, like, violent fucking behemoth? To understand the motives. Yeah, he didn't kill, like, exclusively non-white people. Okay? So I guess that means he wasn't trying to do a white supremacist action. He should have gone to a fucking black church like Dylan Roof, you know? Is that what it is? Is that the only time when someone can be a white supremacist mass murderer? It's so wild, dude. They're like, oh, it's a psyop. Meanwhile, the cops have fucking confirmed that it was a white supremacist that did it. You know what I mean? Like, what do you mean? What do you fucking mean? Like, and this is not recent. Like, this is fucking 7 days ago. I think he only killed one white person, a security guard who possibly posed a threat. It doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, his act of violence was narcissistic. His act of violence might not have been directly white supremacist, okay? But his radicalization, his point of radicalization was white supremacy. That much is clear. The moment that you get a fucking swastika tattoo, you're a white supremacist. That's it. There's no two ways around it. The fact that you would try to fucking say that it's like different than that, and his radicalization, his violent radicalization didn't come at the heels of white supremacy is fucking insane. Calling the shooting a psyop is funny because who's the psyop against? Nazis? Is that a bad thing? Yeah, I know. It's so fucking stupid.
Was some obscure Russian website that no one's ever heard of that had no followers.
First of all, it's not an obscure.
And the
website is not obscure. And it seems like he used it as a fucking diary because mass shooters, especially ones with ideological motivation, love to basically release their manifestos. And he wanted to write all this stuff ahead of time somewhere where he wouldn't get noticed, somewhere where he wouldn't get tracked, because on Twitter, the FBI would be all over it. So they turn around and go, oh man, he was on our radar. That was probably foolish, by the way. Foolish because the FBI loves having mass shooters on their radar and not necessarily doing anything about it. So he could have just fucking posted that shit on Facebook and it still wouldn't have mattered. He could have posted that shit on fucking Twitter and it wouldn't have fucking mattered. Okay? But again, the idea that like this is like some unknown, he didn't post it on Twitter, which I allowed all the Nazis to post on Twitter, and yet he didn't post on Twitter. I don't know what the fuck this dog is doing right now, by the way. I don't know what this dog is barking at. I have no idea. I don't know what the fuck this dog is barking at right now. Barking at ghosts. No, 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 no. Now I know why she was barking, don't I? Fuck. On. Fuck. Okay. You need to wash that, Limafao? No, it's fine. You're an idiot? Why am I an idiot? What? It was hard to tell because she was flopping around playing while also barking? Yeah. She was barking to warn you, leave a pad in the pen for her, or did I miss something? No. I am, chatters acting like they knew. Okay. I have a headache. Why you double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon out here with all that ass? Good job, but nah, you do have to wash that shit. Well, I spray it with like odor eliminator and also two different kinds of odor eliminator, hoping that like it actually cleans up the piss scent, so she doesn't think that it's a place that she get fucking piss. You know what I mean? Can't just spray. That doesn't even clean it. Is it an enzyme cleaner? I think so. I mean, here, this is what This is a hard floor stain and odor remover that I use, okay? For urine stains, turn nozzle to mist and close foaming door. For feces stains, turn nozzle to mist and close foaming door. For blood and vomit, it works for blood and vomit. It works for everything, right? It eliminates pet stains and odors on hard surfaces, and it helps prevent repeat marking. So the entire purpose of this is to literally, like, you can't fucking smell it. You can't, this ain't hard floor. It's fine. It's not, but vinegar and baking soda in a spray bottle helps it keep it cheap. It's fine. Can you play the cum music next time you have to clean Calliope? I think it would be a lot of fun. Anyway, I use that, and then I use a second. He's on one dog before chat. He knows. That's for getting rid of smells after washing. No, this is for getting rid of smells on fucking hard floors. But, anyway. Actually smells pretty good. For a service, and she's a dog, she'd smell no. Dog trainer here. What Hasanabi's doing is perfect. The best option is obviously regular potty breaks. I have been giving regular potty breaks at the top of the hour. I take her out once an hour almost. Okay? When there's a 3-minute ad break, if you no longer want to see those ads, by the way, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Does it stop all smell proteins because they can soak into the top of the hour ad break? Well, guess what? If you no longer want to see the smell proteins from the top of the hour ad break, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Just say you're going to wash it. Moronic chatters won't know either way. Yeah, I'm going to wash it, guys, for sure. Okay? Here's the 3-minute ad break now, by the way. You can get gifted a sub to avoid them as well if you're lucky. Anyway. And yes, compound fracture. I have considered puppy socialization and daycare and stuff like that. Obviously, I'm going to do that once her vaccinations are in order. But you're a socialist and you play consumerist ad breaks? What about this commodity fetishism winky face? My favorite is when, like, some guy comes in and, like, thinks that they're spreading Marxian knowledge because they've heard some words from Marxist memes. Like, and they're using shit that, like, doesn't even fucking work in this regard. Like, I am a commodity fetishist. That much is true. But ad breaks in this regard do not actually play into that. You're just saying buzzwords at that point. Sakura Gore, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour.
The company that found this is Bellingcat.
Right.
And do you know what Bellingcat does? PsyOps.
Right. I couldn't really even follow exactly what it was you were trying to.
Like, Bellingcat is State Department, for sure. That doesn't change the reality that, like, just like the FBI sometimes gets things right, Bellingcat gets things right too. Okay? It's just how it works. Like, when Bellingcat is doing, like, open source information hunting, and they find out that, like, the Netherlands base, nuclear submarine or nuclear base has been leaking launch codes. Like, that's real. That's true. You know what I mean? They're doing that. Just because it's fucking Bellingcat doesn't mean that it's it doesn't change that reality that is truthful. No, Bellingcat is not, and there's no evidence for it. They literally post all their sources so you can't understand how they do it. Yes, Elint News. Bellingcat is you're right. I am not saying they do PsyOps, but I am saying that Bellingcat certainly does, do the bidding of the State Department. Okay, they do. Most mainstream media does, but, like, Bellingcat especially so.
exactly what it was you were trying to express there. So that's in part why I was curious.
I'm saying that I thought the ascribing it to white supremacy was bullshit.
Okay.
And that the information for that came from an obscure Russian website and was somehow magically found by Bellingcat, which is a company that does psyops.
And there's no proof, by the way, that he was not.
There's no. I would say that there's no proof that he is.
That's insane, dog. The cops that fucking arrested him or looked at his lifeless fucking body saw the fucking Nazi tattoos. What the fuck are you saying?
And that's a debate you want to get into on Twitter?
Yes. Because we should not be ascribing things to white supremacy if it's false.
Dog, he literally had a swastika tattoo. What the fuck are you saying? Oh my God. Anyway, that one was so psychotic. Like, it blew my mind that he was like doubling down on that shit. But of course, you know, we live in a broken fucking world. Meanwhile, speaking of feds and psyops, let's take a look at my favorite group of fucking shitbag Nazis, the Patriot Front.
Life, liberty, victory.
Life, liberty, victory.
Want to check it out? Damn, son, that might be a cut. That's a good take right there. Sieg fucking high. Let's fucking go. I can say that now that it's over.
Yes.
I want to have my finger on.
So sick, dude. Fucking sick. Damn, son. A lot of right-wingers look to these guys and say that these guys are feds, and quite frankly, I don't disagree with them, okay? I don't give a shit that they're like right-wing shitbags who say that, who have like identical opinions of the Patriot Front. But like, why do they cover their faces? I mean, the Klan covers their fucking faces too. I think that, I'll be honest, I think that they're feds in the sense that like half of them are, you know, Leos and shit like that already, and they join because of the ideological interests that they have. And then the other half might just be like CIs and federal agents, not dissimilar to the Ku Klux Klan. Does that make sense?
Start with this. There's been a dramatic shift in the laws on.
This one is incredibly frustrating. This story is also another mind-melting, deeply frustrating story. North Carolina GOP overrides governor's veto to ban most abortions after 12 weeks. Now, this, of course, happened because a Democratic North Carolina state legislator switched parties. After like almost a week after speaking out against abortion, or speaking out against like taking away abortion rights from women. She was pro-choice before switching. Incredibly fucking frustrating story. Incredibly undemocratic. Incredibly frustrating. You know, I wish there was a better punishment for behavior like this. You know what I mean? Just openly fucking over your constituents like this should get you some serious punishments.
On abortion affecting millions of women in this country. In North Carolina, abortion rights.
Patriot Front training, arrested in the most sensual way possible. Duh. What the fuck do you think they're here for? This is literally what it is. It's like, it's always cop on cop shit anyway, half the fucking time for the things I just mentioned. So they're like, it's like basically if a dude is like sexy and you want to fuck him, but you can't do it openly, you got to become a Patriot Front guy so they can caress you gently. Anyway, hold on. I'm going to play this real quick. I got to go take care of business real quick.
Supporters protested last night's vote by Republican lawmakers to override the governor's veto and established a 12-week limit on abortions. In Montana, where the state constitution protects abortion rights, the governor signed a bill yesterday there to outlaw the most common method of abortion after 15 weeks. Montana and North Carolina joined other Republican-controlled states in reducing abortion access. Caitlin Huey-Burns is in Raleigh. That, of course, is the capital of North Carolina, with more on the story. Caitlin, good morning to you.
Good morning, Gail. Well, North Carolina had been one of the few remaining states in the South with...
It's so funny because I leave her outside for a little bit. When she like is becoming unruly, so she like gets her energy out. And then she gets scared when she's outside by herself for too long, and then stands by the fucking door and is just like, come on, let me back in, let me back in. And then immediately runs into the room. Immediately. It's like, why did you do that then? What? Stop. Okay. Girl. Here. Does she pee all over the place? No. Doesn't want to be dog napped by Elon simps. 1010 going outside and wanting back in his cat behavior. Kaya is a fed for cats. The state senator was promised by the state Republican Party a run at the NC 12 district. Is she heavy? Yeah, she is heavy. Yes. You might be a multi-year dog owner, but you don't understand. Your new doggo is a nerd. Outside is scary. Yeah, except she is not fearful when she runs outside and wants to fucking play in the sun at all. How much does she weigh now? Like around 20 pounds? It's going to be really difficult when she's like, 50 fucking pounds and incredibly difficult to like manipulate and move around by carrying her when she's still in her like, I need to pee and poo wherever I can phase. You know what I mean? God, I hate her so much. She's so fucking annoying. Oh, Trisha Cotham, I fucking hate her. Oh, she held her seat as a Dem since 2008. She claimed she switched because she was being bullied by other Dems. Specifically, she said criticism over her having an American flag on her car was the last straw. No, that's not the reason. The real reason was because I think she was maybe allegedly, quote unquote, fucking someone, fucking a Republican guy, like affair possibly, or paid for. You know what I mean? There's no other reason why you would make this insane switch. Well, also because, like, obviously, if you're a Democrat who worked on behalf of private schools or charter schools, rather, you're not all that far from the positions of Republicans on a lot of issues. Most likely, Democrats rarely are. So it wasn't that big of a deal to do a party switch. You just did it in this way where you could justify it to yourself, I guess. What? A chef of popular Los Angeles restaurant Horses accused her husband and business partner of killing the family cats in a divorce filing, which she also asked for a domestic violence restraining order. Oh my God. I've never eaten here because I obviously don't have fucking clout like that, but I know about this place because a bunch of my friends have gone there. One of my friends who went last time said Jeff Bezos and Beyonce were there at the same time, for the record. Like, it's that kind of restaurant. This was like right around opening too. So sounds like shit. I mean, if Jeff Bezos and Beyonce is going to the restaurant at the same fucking time, you bet your ass the food is not shit, okay? It's probably a decadent journey. I'm gonna keep a $1.50 with you, okay? I've been there. Of course, Chelsea, you've been there. Bougie. No, Jeff Bezos and Beyonce weren't there together. They were on separate tables, but I'm just saying that, like, they were there. Celebs love mid-food. No shot, dude. Shut the fuck up with this cringy clout-chasing wannabe bullshit. What is clout-chasey or cringy or wannabe clout-chasey about anything I just said? I'm just literally giving you information, additional information about like a popular fucking Los Angeles restaurant. Not even telling you that like, oh man, I wish I went there or anything like that. I'm just literally saying what I know about the restaurant. I literally said I've never been there. What the fuck do you want from me? Anyway, it's so weird. I haven't got the clout to go there. Implies clout chasing. Yeah, I mean, I don't. It's a fucking incredibly clout-driven area, an incredibly clout-driven fucking restaurant, and I don't have it. I don't. So I don't really get it. I don't know why you are misunderstanding what I'm saying. But having said that, I do believe that the food probably is very good. At least people that have been there have told me that the food is very fucking good. The menu looks pretty mid, to be honest. I'm sure the food tastes good, but it's uninspiring. Yeah, dude, look, if there's one thing I will tell you with a certainty, it's like that some of these fucking places are very delicious, okay? It's a decadent dining experience. Their Insta has food pics. All right, let's take a look. I mean, a lot of this shit looks awful. What the fuck is this? The sunset mess? Butter. Sunbathing sun golds. I mean, there's no food on this. It's like 2 pork chop Milanese with haricots, vert, remoulade. Oh, okay, that kind of looks good. Boudin Basque. That's way too much truffle. Amaretto creme brulee with Perigord truffle. That's disgusting. Jesus fucking Christ. That okay, maybe it is kind of shitty. I take it back. That sucks. I know what that tastes like. That does not taste good, okay? No fucking shot, dude. Putting fucking like $1,000 worth of truffles on a creme brulee, an amaretto creme brulee. What the fuck are you doing? You can't even taste anything else. You could only taste like baby palate. Bitch, shut the fuck up. I love truffle. Okay? I love foie gras. I love truffle. I love fucking decadent dining experiences. But I know what that tastes like. Okay? That tastes like foot at that point. Wow, you like foie gras? I see. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I had it in the middle of my beef Wellington at the Ritz recently. It's just not a good pairing. Honestly, I think it could be a good pairing. It's just this is an overpowering aroma that will completely overtake, and it's way too much in abundance. It's just too much. It's not a good. I mean, this is just for Lenin would have shot you. Lenin. True. Oh, that looks good. Okay. Potato gnocchi with taleggio, fonduta, and nutmeg. Okay, that actually, I can taste that from here. That probably is good. What about this? Squash tortelli dal pescatore. Roasted pumpkin agrodolce with stracciatella. Yeah, a lot of this is like a bit much, in my opinion. Cornish hen with warm dandelion panzanella. The horse's Caesar. Have you ever had sea urchin? No, I don't eat any seafood. And sea urchin is specifically very sea. More on the horse's drama. Regarding LA horses. So Liz the chef was with this dude, Will, that was a co-chef at Horses when it opened till top of this year. Apparently they kind of had an open door policy about adopting stray cats at home. And mysteriously, like a half a dozen of them had died over the span of a year or so. No, bro. Apparently, Liz was already feeling increasingly freaked out and thinking something was up. She comes home a few months ago and Will is beating his meat while strangling a kitten. What? If horses is really closing, I might have to move my family and our entire life back to New York. Oh, I assure you, when this story comes out, you're going to want to move your family to, like, the woods. Unfortunately for them, they don't have PR or maybe hired a crisis comms for this. That's what I gather. But good night. Foster Talk. Flash Edition. I just heard the absolute most crazy batshit restaurant world story I've quite literally never ever heard in my life, and apparently it's going to break the new few days. Makes this spotted pig stuff look like child's play. Dear God. I got the T-boots from another source. Apparently the husband and wife who own it are divorcing because he cheated on her with a bunch of sex workers and gave his wife a ton of diseases, and the cat story is more or less the part of the story. What the fuck? Just got more details. The husband and wife chef owners are getting a divorce because he gave her a bunch of STDs from his Thai sex tourism, and the last straw was walking in on him with a cat. All the investors have dropped out. Oh my God! Okay, well, this kind of makes me, feel. I'm a petty person. Okay, I never tried to get into this restaurant at all because I knew that I don't have the clout or the connections to be able to get into this restaurant, but. The fact that I'm hating outside the club and I can't even get in is totally justified in this regard. It feels a little good. Feels a little good. Bro, the field day mentally ill Twitter would have had with you if you went there. No, I mean, I eat at expensive restaurants regularly. They don't fucking get mad at me for that. Sex tourism and head chefs, name a more iconic duo, or abusive behavior in head chefs, name a more iconic duo. You have to be fucked up in the head to be a chef, okay? Sorry. It kind of makes the food taste a little bit better. It's like racism and apple pie and barbecue. Okay? The more racist you are, the better your apple pie tastes. I don't make the rules, right? Same with fucking head chefs. The more broken you are in the brain and the more abusive of a sociopath you are, the better the food is and the better you are as a chef. I'm a chef. There you go. See? It's not like that, but okay. Yes, it is like that. Anthony Bourdain? Question mark? What do you mean? You think Anthony Bourdain didn't have mental health issues? What the fuck are you talking about? He literally killed himself. I love Anthony Bourdain, but like, what? What the fuck do you mean? Did you just point to Anthony fucking Bourdain to be like, well, a beacon of mental clarity there? What are you talking about? I love Anthony Bourdain, but come on now. Anyway, I think you can't be a good chef unless you have like some kind of abuse, whether it be like alcohol or drug abuse problems, or if you're, because like the entire industry is so broken, dude. You're working in this like insanely high intensity environment for like unimaginable work hours all the fucking time, nonstop, getting brutalized by your by other chefs who also are basically participating in the cycle of abuse, and it churns you out in this. It churns out like the most psychotic individuals, and you can taste it. Chefs, I think, in a lot of ways, have a similar God complex to what architects have. And if you are familiar with that industry, you know that it's a meme at this point, that architects have like a God syndrome. You know what I mean? And chefs are basically your meal architects in the same way. My face when I have to eat peasant food cooked by someone who has a good relationship with their father. A top chef in STL murdered his wife and family dog and had to close the restaurant. They're insane. Anyway, Elizabeth Johnson filed a request for the order in November 2022 and to keep the Will Hajanyan away from her out of fear that he might hurt her or someone else. A chef of popular Los Angeles restaurant Horses accused her husband and business partner of killing the family cats in a divorce filing in which she has also asked for a domestic violence restraining order. She alleged he physically assaulted her on numerous occasions and killed the family cats. Aghajanyan. Is that how you say it? This seems Armenian. I don't want to fuck this up. You know. Anyway, Aghajanyan. Anyway, Johnson said that Will and I have had cats mysteriously end up dying, including one in 2017 who I took to a shelter when she became seriously wounded overnight. The shelter told me she had been seriously abused, but Will denied it, Johnson wrote. I believed him. Then last month we were given another kitten. She claims that Aghajanyan joked about feeding the kitten to coyotes and said he didn't like the cat, according to the filing. Eventually, she alleges she witnessed him hurting the cat. I caught Will violently shaking the cat late at night, and he died the next day. Will put the dead cat in the trash and said it insisted on keeping the corpse in the house. Johnson claimed that Aghajanyan's mental and psychological abuse kept her from realizing sooner what he was doing to the animals. The chef alleged physical abuse at the hands of Aghajanyan. In 2011, she said he dragged her by the legs across the floor while she screamed and attempted to resist, according to her filing. He did not respond to her request for comment. By the way, look at the article from 2022. Inside the egalitarian chef-heavy kitchen at Horses. I love that they put that in there. Oh, God. This makes it so much funnier when they put the puff piece. Liz Johnson, Brittany Ha. This is Aghajanyan. Lee Pellerino, Terrence Levy, and Hannah Gruba. Too many chefs, man. Too many cooks, it seems like. That's what I say. Isn't that what they say? Too many cooks in the kitchen. I literally only see serial killers on my screen. When are you going to show the chefs? Okay, let's continue. The Hollywood restaurant opened in October 2021 to fanfare, garnering national praise for its stylish clientele, its inventive approach to stalwart modern American classics. It's featured a co-chef kitchen system that purported equal say to each night at least 4 chefs who were in charge of the menu. On Eater LA, Horses remain on the site's heat map of the hottest new restaurants for months. LA Times called it a new modern LA institution of the city's most exhilarating new dining experience in the last year. In August, the restaurant found itself at the center of another controversy. When opening Horses, the restaurant owners had enlisted former Spotted Pig restaurateur Ken Friedman on the New York to help acquire their lease. According to a report in 2017, Friedman was accused by employees at Spotted Pig of sexual harassment and retaliation in one of the earliest bombshell cases of alleged abuse within the restaurant industry. Didn't this guy have like a sex dungeon or some shit? Like a rape dungeon? What was the Spotted Pig controversy? Let's take a look. Controversy. Embattled eatery Spotted Pig closed after rape room allegations. Embattled West Village Gastropub, the Spotted Pig, had shuttered its doors more than 2 years after the allegations emerged about rampant sexual misconduct in a so-called rape room. According to a report, Chef Tony Nassif seemingly confirmed the one-time celebrity hotspot's closure early Monday in an Instagram post. I can't believe it's over. The place changed the game for gastropubs, he wrote in the post. First pub to get a Michelin star in the world and made an impact on me like no other. The trendy eatery faced a slew of bombshell accusations in 2017 when 10 women accused the owner, Ken Friedman, in a New York Times report of engaging in unwarranted sexual advances. Friedman apologized for the alleged harassment, but his claimed some incidents were not as described. It was claimed that there was a third floor room above the hotspot known as the rape room where drug-fueled parties were held and public sex was on display, according to the New York Times. Chef Mario Batali, an investor in the Spotted Pig, allegedly hung out in the rape room and was alleged to have sexually assaulted an unconscious woman. Batali issued an apology for years of inappropriate behavior, but vehemently denied the woman's allegations. Mario Batali also famously, when Me Too'd, came out with a fucking recipe. Do you guys remember that? He literally did this. Hold on. I have to find it. I'm not misremembering, right? Yes! Mario Batali lampooned for including recipe and sexual misconduct apology in an email newsletter to newsletter subscribers. Batali apologized for past behavior, then offered a recipe for a fan favorite pizza dough cinnamon rolls. God, my brain is so broken. I remember the dumbest shit on the planet. Jesus fucking Christ. Trivia brain? No, I would fucking fail in trivia. Did you watch the menu? No, I did not. Anyway, that guy, they were like, hey, that guy from the Spotted Pig with the rape room, that's a sick guy. We should hire him immediately. I love that. I love that they said that. Horse's ownership said that Friedman was never a partner in the Los Angeles restaurant. In a series of operating documents reviewed by the Los Angeles Times, including Horse's lease, Friedman was not listed as an owner or an operator. Okay, never mind. That was a lie, I guess. He's not a partner, a silent partner, an investor, a consultant, nor someone I would consider a friend. In their divorce case, a judge approved the domestic violence restraining order against Agajanian, reissued on May 1st, according to court documents. In one of her filings, Johnson also requested that Agajanian remain 100 yards away from their dogs, Pancho, Javi, and Spud. In his own filing for a restraining order, Agajanian requested the custody back of the dogs, saying that Johnson misled the court into making orders against me. He claimed that he was a victim of the marriage. He claimed that Johnson threatened to kill him repeatedly and burned him at least twice with a metal spatula and a spoon she had first placed into a fryer, according to the court filings. Agajanian also said in the filings that it was Johnson who abused their animal. She falsely accuses me of things that she has done or she threatened to do to me and my pets. My pets are like children to me, and I love them dearly. I am fearful of Johnson since I am the victim of her long-term abuse that has occurred throughout our relationship, he wrote. That's fire. Incredible drama, incredible situation overall in a restaurant that I will never actually, be able to go inside of. Why is this so captivating? I don't fucking know. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, he hit the Uno reverse card. And now we wait. You can get in if you just sit at the bar. Well, I can't anymore, can I? Considering that the bar will no longer be open, it seems. You love drama you're not involved in? I mean, who isn't in love with drama that they're not involved in? You know what I mean? Yeah. A wild sidetrack. Speaking of drama that I'm not involved in, that is actually mind-boggling, very frustrating, let's get back to North Carolina. Here's some drama. Women in North Carolina, after 12 months, will no longer have any kind of autonomy over their own bodies. Shouts out to one fucking psychopath who allowed that to happen. That's right. We are, of course, talking about this fucking freak. Okay? North Carolina State Representative Tricia Cotham, who announced that she's switching affiliation to the Republican Party at a news conference, giving them the edge to actually spear dick this measure. So grateful, so wonderful for North Carolina. Fuck her.
Access to abortion. Now it joins 19 other states.
Motherfucker said, why abort so late? First of all, you should have been aborted, okay? The world would be better if you were. Let's just be real. Your mother should have probably swallowed, but if that wasn't the first thing that she could have done, she could have at least aborted you to make the world a better place. Why abort so late? 12 weeks? You can't even, barely you can tell at fucking 8 weeks. The fuck are you talking about? 12 weeks is not late. You dumb bitch. Shut the fuck up. It's the first trimester. He's joking because he says 12 months on accident. Wait, did I say 12 months? Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, chatter. Your mother should not have aborted you. Did I say that? Health of mom is often a risk to chatter. Chatter got roasted for no fucking reason. God damn it.
That have either banned or restricted the procedure. And to get it done, Republicans here push the measure through. And
am I being gaslit? Someone clip it right now. I need to know if I'm being gaslit or not. Did I say 12 months? I didn't even think about that. Anne! Yemek hazır. Bana bir tane de şey getirir misin? Fork. Fork. Please. Yes, a fork, please. Clip it. 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 Clip it and fucking ship it right now. Clip it and ship it. 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 Flip it to me. You are being hostile right now. Don't trust all these gay commies. Fork in Turkish is çatal. You are dumb, type kek W. Boom. Good one, dude. Wait, is no one... There's 30,000 motherfuckers in here. Not a single one of you guys are actually going to clip this? From like 5 minutes ago, you guys clip every fucking minutia in the stream. What the fuck? Now everyone is trying to get me to catch me on some dumb shit. Look at this. Oh, on the gym. Wait, is this the right one? Okay, afiyet olsun. No, I'm good. I got drinks. Wait, actually, no one is literally fucking clipping it. Oh my god. Health of mom is often a risk to chatter. Chatter got roasted for no fucking reason. God damn it. Bro, this is literally... You clipped the wrong thing. Oh my god. What is happening right now? This is after. You said 12 months, just let it go? Dude, what is happening in this community? Did I say 12 North Carolina? Here's some drama. Women in North Carolina, after 12 months, will no longer have any kind of autonomy. Thank you. I was wrong. This is why I wanted the clip, to acknowledge my wrongdoings. Back down. Better not be standing up right now. Better not have any uprising in you. Squash it. Autonomy over their own bodies. Shouts out to one fucking psychopath. Thank you. And apologies to the chatter. Again, I was wrong. I was in the wrong. Backtrack Piker. Shut up, bitch. It's called Apology Piker, which you will never get from any of your other fucking dog shit content creators. So don't try to punish me for being a good and decent human being.
In just 42 hours.
The bill becomes law.
At North Carolina's state capitol in Raleigh Tuesday night, Republicans overruled the Democratic governor and pushed through new abortion restrictions. Under the new law, which goes into effect July 1st, most abortions will be banned after 12 weeks of pregnancy, a reduction from 20 weeks under the previous law.
The veto stamp has been applied.
Just 3 days earlier, North Carolina's Democratic Governor Roy Cooper rejected the bill.
It will make abortion unavailable to many women
but his power is limited. Last month, a Democratic state representative from the liberal-leaning Charlotte area switched parties just 5 months after elections.
I will not be controlled by anyone.
The change gave Republicans a supermajority and the power to override vetoes from Governor Cooper.
Is there anything that you can do unilaterally on the issue of abortion?
We will never stop fighting to protect women's health.
The White House protested late Tuesday night, saying women have been left.
Yeah. Liberal leaning district in Charlotte is plus 15 for Biden. Is it plus 15? It's something. It's definitely pro Biden. Like, the idea that this is liberal leaning is fucking insane. It's not liberal leaning. It's a straight up fucking Democrat district. It's blue as hell.
With no choice but to travel hundreds of miles for the care they need.
We just helped a patient from Alabama.
We went to a clinic in Raleigh last October that was already seeing a surge in out-of-state patients.
They drove a 10-and-a-half-hour trip to make sure they were at the clinic at 9 o'clock that morning.
10.5 hours.
Each way.
Now, there are only 2 states in the South that offer unrestricted, relatively unrestricted access to abortion. That's Virginia and neighboring South Carolina. But Gail, Republicans in South Carolina are working to push through a 6-week abortion ban.
All right, Caitlin.
It's such freak shit, dude. It is such incredible freak shit. I don't know how to describe it other than, I don't know what to say about it even. Like, nobody wants this. People in North Carolina don't want this. You know what I mean? No one wants it, and they're still doing it. Among distribution among adults and views about abortion, what is it? Illegal in most cases is 22%. What the fuck? Where is it? Gender composition. Just give me the fucking main thing, dude. Holy shit. %49 says legal in most cases, 45% says illegal in most or all cases, and 6% says don't know. Who are the 6% that say don't know? Axios wrote, North Carolina was a destination state as if abortion was a theme park. Okay, this is Pew. I wonder if there's any more studies on this. Because this is like a 50-50 split on abortion, near 50-50 split with like being pro-abortion in any or all cases is surprisingly low than the average, than what you would get normally. Yeah. Poll says most North Carolinas don't support abortion restrictions recently passed by the General Assembly. They certainly don't like that this measure was done through this fuckery with like a blue state legislature, or like a blue area legislature turning parties, flipping parties. It still has plurality support. And the reason why they had to do it this way is because they would not be able to do it by any other measure. Oh, absolute demon shit. I mean, look at like places like Kentucky and places like Kansas, you know what I mean, where abortion on a ballot absolutely brought out numbers. The Republican Party recognizes that it's a losing issue, and they're still pushing for it. I don't even know why the fuck they're pushing for it. North Carolina elected a supermajority for a reason. They didn't elect a supermajority, you fucking asshole. They didn't. You created a supermajority. How is that legal, switching parties after you've been elected? Guys, George Santos is still a seated representative. Pew data is from 2014, so that means there has been a significant pro-abortion shift since then. Yeah. It's ridiculous, dude. Anyway, Biden says he's not going to default. I don't really care about that. Let's watch Prince Harry and Meghan involved in near catastrophic car chase. And then we're going to get to Noam Chomsky, and then we're going to get to the shakeups in media.
Much more information now on the situation here in New York involving Prince Harry and Meghan. We were told they were involved in a near catastrophic car chase. This is the full statement from their spokesperson. It reads, I'm just going to read the whole thing. Last night, the Duke and Duchess of Sussex and Ms. Ragland, that's Meghan's mother, were involved in a near catastrophic car chase at the hands of a ring of highly aggressive paparazzi. The relentless pursuit, lasting over 2 hours, resulted in multiple near collisions involving other drivers on the road, pedestrians, and 2 NYPD officers. While being a public figure comes with a level of interest from the public, it should never come at the cost of anyone's safety.
Certainly, the paparazzi has never caused a royal to die, right?
Dissemination of these images, given the ways in which they were obtained, encourages a highly intrusive practice that is dangerous to all involved. Again, the fact that this statement is coming out like this, I think the implication is that Harry and Meghan are okay, which is the first thing I think that we wanted to know for sure. Yeah. But much more information. Okay, I'm just hearing now we have our senior royal correspondent, Max Foster, on the phone. Let's get to him right away for as many details as you have, Max.
Yeah, so you've got the main statement there. They're pretty shaken, I mean, very shaken, and I think their spokespeople
not stirred.
Get a real sense of what way they went through last night. It happened around midnight, and this was a long pursuit. Several cars in blacked out windows, I understand it, in pursuit of the car which had Meghan and Harry, but also Doria Ragland inside. And they're really, I mean, frankly, for Harry, this is particularly traumatizing, as you can imagine, because there's so many reminders of what his mother went through as well. And this is a similar sort of narrative in the fact that in what they're suggesting, in that photographers were chasing and trying to get these pictures. And they're already making the point that this is a completely inappropriate way of getting pictures. And also, a big warning, really, to anyone that wants to use these pictures, I think, frankly, from their side. So half a dozen blacked out vehicles, with unidentified people driving recklessly and endangering the convoy and everyone around them. That's what I'm hearing, the sort of thing I'm hearing from their people and people around them or people that were there. And
I'm going to keep it $150. Queen Elizabeth sends her regards. Okay? From the fucking grave, bitch. Not the last time she pulled this shit off, okay? That's all I'm going to say about this matter. Queen Elizabeth sends her regards. Her Royal Majesty using the paparazzi to assassinate. You know what this reminds me of, dude? Fucking hell. The other day, I got a fucking phone call, lads. A fucking phone call. I picked it up. Someone on the other side had a fucking posh accent, right? Fucking telling me, hey, Anky Panky, it's time. You're going to be called in for one less fucking job, yeah? I said to him, what's the fucking job? I need some money. He said, I can't tell you what the fucking job is over the phone, but it's a big one. Possibly the biggest. We're going to do a very big job. You're going to be the fucking wheelman. It's going to give you enough money to retire. I said, you tell me what the fuck the job is. He said, you're going to kill Prince Harry and Meghan and make it seem like it was fucking Princess Diana 2.0. I said, fuck it, I'm in, lad. I'm fucking in, lad. One last job. I said, fucking mental, not Prince fucking Harry. I need Tony Chuchone for the fucking job. We're gonna make it a fucking movie, lads. Remind me again, who was the target? Prince Harry and Meghan. I said absolutely fucking mental. Let's do it. Anyway, starring Tom Hardy, Jason Statham, and Hassan Piker. It's a Royal Rumble in the cinemas immediately. I thought he couldn't tell you the job over the phone. Yeah, well, you know, I had to time it for the drop of the song, so.
Chase could have been fatal, I'm told. So they're pretty traumatized by all of this, and they're also talking about a whole list of different violations of road rules and laws. They say they have evidence of this as well. So I think we're going to hear a lot more about this and some repercussions from this. But right now they're putting out the message that they are, you know, very traumatized by this, but they are okay, thankfully.
Yeah, and Max, I mean, it says it even involves 2 NYPD officers, which obviously
on our brave boys in the blue
from NYPD on what they see has happened here. But just remind folks, I mean, one of the reasons that Harry and Meghan moved from the UK, moved to the United States, was because of the long battle that Harry and Meghan have had with the paparazzi and what they believed was intrusion in their lives, obviously stemming from Harry's long life and horrible history with the paparazzi with his mother. And then now this. I mean, there is some important context around this.
Yeah, and they are making the point that uniformed officers did approach the individuals involved here, they're saying, multiple times, and they just sped off to continue this pursuit. So Harry's involved in multiple cases at the moment about invasion of privacy and use of illegal tactics, really, on getting stories about him and his wife, him throughout his life, really, and obviously with his wife since they got married, and how that absolutely compromised so many of their relationships. We've been hearing a lot about that in court.
The only reason why this is news is because the Queen fucking killed Princess Diana. In an identical way with paparazzi. With MI5 agents working under the guise of paparazzi. And that's why they wanted to do a second one. But this time they called me, the wheelman, Hank Piker, Hanky Panky. And I did it.
Recently, but you know, this story really goes back to
it's an it job, lads. It's fucking hell.
The tension and the anger that both William and Harry.
This was
feel
MI6,
about the way their mother died.
But the prior one was MI5.
Not just the paparazzi for her death, but also the picture editors that created a market for paparazzi pictures. So this is deep-seated trauma for Harry, and he's, you know, to put this statement out was pretty dramatic. But obviously what happened last night was something that deeply affected them. And it went on for a couple of hours, as I understand it. And basically what they're saying is they accept a heightened level of attention when they are out in public. But in this case, they exited and entered a venue publicly, and paparazzi got their picture. So their frustration is that they're giving the media what they want, and then they want more, and they are creating a very dangerous situation for the family, but also all the people that work for them and the people around them.
This is one of those scenarios where is something going to have to happen?
Why did these immigrants come to our country just to complain? God damn it. Dude, there are so many famous people and they don't get into this kind of trouble. Why are these guys getting into this kind of trouble? Seems suspicious. That's all I'm saying. Seems suspicious. Daily Mail and Express already published the photos and then deleted the articles. Yeah, I can't wait for the fucking pro-royalist British media to like literally justify what they did, by the way. The Daily Mail and Express seem to be trying to hide the fact that they published paparazzi photos of Harry and Meghan leaving a ceremony in New York by taxi. Google still has the photos cached, but they've been taken down by the respective articles since the chase has emerged. The photos weren't taken at that event, and now there's hyper intense focus on it because of the chase. They didn't want to get caught recycling old images. The photos were taken at the event, and the paparazzi took them during the chase. Hopefully, whatever the facts in the situation, the truth will emerge quickly, and the involvement of the British tabloids, if any, will be exposed. Fucking hell. Harry is literally currently in the middle of a legal battle trying to get the Metropolitan Police, London State Police to guard them while they're in the UK. It seems a bit fishy. King Charles, salam, brother. May I ask that same favor from before? Yeah. I haven't done the Noam Chomsky story yet. You should watch The Psychology of Racism in Jim Crow America by Then and Now. YouTube is very good. No. I forgot what I was going to show you. There was another thing that I wanted to show you about the fucking Harry situation. But it's all right. Let's fucking go back to CNN.
Or change in the way that the police and
we'll
security
take a fucking
deal
piss,
with
yeah?
You're
taking a fucking piss, yeah?
They're in
Yes, I
California
am
right
taking
now,
a
and here in
fucking
New York,
piss.
This is not always the type of thing you see here in the United States. Yes, we have paparazzi that do things here, but to some extent, this is a fairly unique situation to the royals. John, possibility that anyone will face charges on this if these paparazzi, as you said, were up on the sidewalks, driving on the scooters, reckless endangerment. Is there any charge that could be brought against any of them?
So there's plenty of charges that could be brought against them, including reckless endangerment and all kinds of traffic laws. Some of these are credentialed press, which means their press cards are issued by the city of New York. Those press cards are issued with conditions that you have to abide by the rules in order to enjoy those privileges. But it's a real challenge. You have scooters with covered license plates, you have cars running through red lights, you have the security detail and the NYPD deliberately, and they're authorized to do that, going through red lights and making turns in order to conduct, evasive measures to get away from that. And then you have people who are not authorized breaking all the same laws to keep up, including running down the sidewalk. So, they'll look at the videos, they'll look at the red light cameras, they'll look at other things and say, can we find a couple of persistent violators here that we can identify? But it went on for a couple of hours. It happened at night. Darkness is a factor in getting those images to be identifiable. It was a real mess. So I'm going to say it's possible, but unlikely that you're going to see a lot of that.
And we are getting more information here, talking about just kind of how this went down, and that when they exited the venue in the first place, the paparazzi got their pictures. They got pictures of them.
What makes it unusual is that New York City is usually chill, the rules are strict, and the culture of New York is very public figure friendly. Yeah, there's hella fucking famous people, even more famous people than Prince Harry and Meghan in New York. Every day they have photos taken of them, and I've never in my life heard of a story where like paparazzi give chase to a famous person. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, fucking Justin Bieber and shit is in New York. You know what I mean? Like, it's very sus.
Obviously, it's posed pictures, and the paparazzi want as many pictures as possible because that's how they make money and sell those. But it is interesting to note some of the things that we're seeing here. We've heard about driving on the sidewalks, running red lights, reversing down a one-way street, driving while on the phone, driving while taking photos, and blocking moving vehicles. This is according to the spokesperson for Harry and Meghan. When you see all of that, That is not only extremely dangerous, but definitely illegal. But they were in blackout cars. We're seeing now they're saying, oh, these were all blackouts. So you probably couldn't see faces. You couldn't, identifying them may be impossible, correct?
Sus.
That's right. And, again, with the license plates that were covered up on motorcycles and scooters, blackout cars, things like that. But, I guess the question here for New York is, all right, so how would the NYPD do this the next time? Because this is a lesson learned, right? And that means you would probably have to have a slightly larger security detail, because you're not just dealing with the normal threat, you're dealing with something that is more mayhem. And now you would have to have basically an enforcement element added to that, which means traffic division people, maybe a couple of motorcycles, maybe a few scooters, so that you are on equal footing with the people who are the offenders here of various laws, where you...
This just in, supposed leftist community mad that royal family's life was put in danger, more at 12. Wait, what? Bro. Were you like pro Princess Diana being murdered by the paparazzi or something? Like, who do you think facilitated the hit? Like, I don't get it. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, you're so fucking stupid. This is literally the exact same principle behind people being like, oh, wow, you want rich writers to make more money? Fuck you. Not realizing that you're literally advocating for the richer studio executives when you say that. You fucking absolute idiot. That's so funny. Like, you literally are losing sight of the reality that there's a bigger person at play that's more of a fucking evil person that, may or may not have played a role in this. Yeah, I don't give a shit about Lout Diana. Lout? Who says Lout? No, man, they're just still royals. I genuinely don't understand how you can take this position. You're like unironically defending the highest royal when you say who gives a shit. What the fuck? It's so weird. Got the worst chat ever. Just ban him all, please. If Obama killed Trump, I wouldn't be upset. Same concept, brother. Wait, what? Okay, what if Trump killed Obama? You're like, nah, it's fine. You would defend Trump then? Or be like, it's great. I'm glad that Trump killed Obama. He did nothing wrong. He's actually good now? No, you'd be like, what the fuck? That's insane. As long as her dog is upside down. Yeah, she fucking lays like that sometimes. It's so stupid. Look at how silly that is. It's such a silly way to fucking lay down. For the record, it's also not the same because, like, both, if we're looking at pound for pound, like, war crimes we're talking about, like, yeah, the dumbass went to fucking Afghanistan and is, like, openly a war criminal, Prince Harry is, okay? But, the fucking royal family in that regard would be significantly larger in war crimes, in engaging in war crimes. Can we start with the Queen had Diana killed as a dumb conspiracy theory? First of all, I love conspiracy theories. And secondly, that's not a dumb conspiracy theory. That's actually a very fun conspiracy theory that has, like, definitely an element of truth in it. Also, you're an American. Have some fucking respect. Why do you want a cherished American actress like a cherished American actress like Meghan Markle to be fucking killed for no reason? You know what I mean? For the crime of what? Fucking a royal? Is that what you want? Fuck you, dude. I'm a goddamn American. You better not touch our assets, okay? I'll fucking drone strike you out into oblivion. You don't even understand, dude. You don't even fucking understand, brother. You touch Meghan. You touch Meghan of Suits, okay? And you make a fucking enemy out of me. You understand? And you don't want to make an enemy out of me, brother. The conspiracy makes more sense when you assume they only killed him once they're with POC. Oh my God. Princess Diana was literally fucking slated to get married to some MENA weapons dealer. That's true. You're so behind on your royal lore. He died in the accident. Law. What? What do you mean? Murder is bad unless it's a royal who is murdered by another royal, though. Potentially. It's so stupid. Like, it's not like it's some guy who was like, I'm an anti-royalist. Like, I'm doing. Even then, if you fucking listen, here's the idiotic part of this. Okay. Let's say you want to take down fucking, I don't know, the institution of the monarchy, right? Like, why the fuck would you go after the two people that were like, yeah, fuck this royal shit, dog? Like, for any reason. Maybe they're libbed up. Maybe they're fucking annoying. And they are, okay? Prince Harry, I think his name is Harry, right? Like, he's annoying as shit. Who gives a fuck? But there's like 11 different pedophile Nazis that you could go after before you went after him. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck are you doing? You set your sights on, it's like going after literally the least bad ones in a sea of like the pedophile, racist dickheads is silly. Especially because their crime was embarrassing the royal family by like, you know, not inbreeding and like marrying a black woman. I mean, that's crazy to me. Actually, that's actually crazy that you would defend that. You know what I mean? Insane. Everyone until they crown the true King Andrew. It's like saying JFK deserved to have his head blown off, but not have any issue with the CIA military-industrial complex. Yeah. Yeah, being like JFK's a war criminal. That's why I'm fucking happy with him getting blown off, his shit blown off. But it's like, who did it? Why are you defending the guys who did it who are worse? Very, very weird. Very fucking weird. I don't really understand why you thought that was like a good, cogent, coherent point that you like well thought out. And now you're like doubling, tripling, quadrupling down. Like I forgot the fucking top of the hour ad break. And I'm now going to act like I didn't forget it and serve it to you. And then tell you by doubling, quadrupling, and quintupling down that you can avoid those ads as long as you subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Unless Chad really thinks Lee Harvey Oswald did it for the people. Yeah, Lee Harvey motherfucking CIA asset Oswald definitely did it for the people. Anyway. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
At the red light cameras, they'll look at other things and say, can we find a couple of persistent violators here that we can identify? But it went on for a couple of hours. It happened at night. Darkness is a factor in getting those images to be identifiable. It was a real mess. So I'm going to say it's possible, but unlikely that you're going to see a lot of that.
And we are getting more information here, talking about just kind of how this went down, and that when they exited the venue in the first place, the paparazzi got their pictures. They got pictures of them. Obviously, it's posed pictures, and the paparazzi want as many pictures as possible because that's how they make money and sell those. But it is interesting to note some of the things that we're seeing here. We've heard about driving on the sidewalks, running red lights, reversing down a one-way street.
JFK was an anti-communist war criminal. His death is fine by me. Oh my God. Dude, I'm sorry. You got to be an anarchist with this kind of rhetoric. I assume, right? There's no way. It's giving anarchist. I'm looking for I'm searching Tanky in his chat. See if he's calling Marxist Leninist cringe or red fash or whatever. Mod comment. Bam for running some unhinged shit and making the community look bad. Okay, that was a joke. Nah, no anarchitty, sir. Yeah, I realized, you know what I just realized? This guy just likes murder. I just realized that he's just he's a W murder guy. He doesn't really care. He's like, I'm in it for the murder. I think more of it should happen. And that's what I like about the story. And the only thing I don't like about the story is that the prince or Meghan were not murdered. You know what I mean? Or Meghan's mom, who also somehow is responsible and deserves to die in the eyes of Chord Gale. Pure love of the game. He's just a fan of murder. Fucking dumbass, dude. Okay, enough ridicule here.
Driving while on the phone, driving while photographer.
The funniest thing is people pop off on the most idiotic shit in my chat. And then when I call them out or yell at them after reading their dumbass takes over and over again 1,000 times a day, and I lose my mind a little bit, and I respond in kind, everyone goes, Hassan, you're so mean to your chat. Meanwhile, no one is clipping the moments where chat is being fucking insane. You know what I mean? You have to look at who's doing the murder and why they're doing the murder, and whether it serves. You're too stuck on who's the one who's getting murdered. You know what I mean?
Taking photos and blocking moving vehicles. This is according to the spokesperson for Harry and Meghan. When you see all of that, that is not only extremely dangerous, but definitely illegal. But they were in blackout cars. We're seeing now they're saying, oh, these were all blackouts, so you probably couldn't see faces. You couldn't, identifying them may be impossible, correct?
That's right. And, again, with the license plates that were covered up on motorcycles and scooters, blackout cars, things like that. But, I guess the question here for New York is, all right, so how would the NYPD do this the next time? Because this is a lesson learned, right? And that means you would probably have to have a slight traffic division people, maybe a couple of motorcycles, maybe a few scooters, so that you are on equal footing with the people who are the offenders here of various laws, where you can stop them. And then, once you start writing summonses and making arrests, that's a message. This security detail wasn't built for that. It was built if there was a threat to be able to get off the X and get them to safety and deal with the threat. This was a rolling circus.
It wasn't a...
Well, what security detail? They were in a cab.
The way I saw them follow the car, I wasn't surprised by the headlines. They actually went in from the side entrance. They didn't come in from the front red carpet entrance. Me and a couple other supporters ran to the back to kind of catch them walking in because we saw all the paparazzi running to the back suddenly. And it became pretty aggressive. The paparazzi had access to the garage from where they were entering, and they were being kind of manhandled by the bodyguards.
Why are they at a Hertz? What is this event?
To prevent them from getting too close to the Sussexes. And the entire time, a lot of the paparazzi were heckling Meghan and Harry and making just negative comments, trying to get a reaction out of them. As they were leaving, just the way they chased the car, it just reminds you of like all the other scenes you've seen in the past with Prince Harry's mother. And it was just really upsetting.
How are you living in America and you're this much of a royalist simp, by the way? Have some decency, man. What the fuck? She literally sounds like a K-pop stan. And let me tell you, fucking Jimin is the shit, okay? I ain't never heard Prince Harry sing like Jimin or dance like Jimin, motherfucker. Why are you standing this bald ginger fuck? Stand BTS for clear skin.
Yeah, if it was triggering for me, I can't even imagine how it must have felt for them. The way I saw them follow the car, I wasn't surprised by the headlines. They actually went in from the side.
Has BTS bombed Afghanistan and froze his dick off? Exactly.
A normal threat either. This wasn't someone going after to hurt them. It's the people.
The only bombs Jimin dropped on Afghanistan were BTS songs. You know what I mean? For the teenagers out there to listen and adore.
Just going crazy around them, multiple people, just to get pictures.
Do we still have Kate Williams with us? I'm going to assume yes. All right. Kate, we just heard from, I just heard from Issa Suarez, one of our CNN International anchors, who points out that, you know, Harry and Meghan have moved to the United States. A lot of the press in Britain publicly, if you read the editorials, you know, they're down on them, right? You hear negative things being said over there about Harry and Meghan. However, what this shows is the continued insatiable appetite for coverage, and I imagine largely in the UK, of Harry and Meghan, even as some try to turn their backs on them.
Yes, I mean, the word insatiable, exactly the right word. What kind of picture were they going to get from inside a car? I mean, just a picture of someone sitting inside a car. It doesn't seem like the most saleable picture. And yet there's this huge drama, this terrifying drama.
Okay, I'm sorry, but there is not enough speculation on murder happening here, and I don't like that. Like, we're Americans. We don't give a fuck about the royals, okay? We care about Meghan as an American citizen, okay? Even though she is a bit of a turncoat. But ultimately, this is the fun part. Like, you're supposed to speculate about how, like, this is identical to Princess Diana and how, like, the Queen is probably sending assassins, that she had, like a kill switch. The moment that her heart stopped pounding, like, events, the dominoes started falling in place, and you know, events that were uncontrollable from that point on were kicked into action, ultimately leading to the demise of Prince Harry and Meghan Markle. Right? Like, that's like fun. That's fun. It's a fun way to think about like things. And this is not. This is like, oh no, like they need photos. They need photos. Like, I don't care about that, dude.
Oh, you know, going up, you were just talking about it, reversing down streets, you know, pedestrians.
Also, why is the royalist dressed like this?
Danger, other cars in danger, all of it happens.
Also, does England not have one working mic? Both of the fucking royal correspondents that they looked at from CNN's side sound like they're inside of a fucking tin can.
At night, just to get pictures of Harry and Meghan. They are the most valuable, I would say, the most valuable celebrity picture opportunity for British newspapers at the moment. And a lot of this is driven about how Max was saying Harry is suing the newspapers over privacy invasions, so there are even a lot of negative stories about him. There's always negative stories about Harry, but they are now, I think, driven by the fact that there is agenda because he's suing some of the newspapers about this. And Harry and Meghan have always suffered this negative media coverage. You know, we know that Meghan shutting the car door was seen as against protocol. When you research it, many other royal women have shut the car door. And they are, I think, this is the thing, even though Meghan didn't come to the coronation, even though Charles wanted it to be all about him, a lot of the coverage is about Harry. The world is fascinated with Harry, and the British press want pictures of Harry, and this is what paparazzi are doing to get them. And it is so many shades of Diana.
Okay. KJP dodges questions on bombshell Durham report. Here is yet another day of Fox News trying to make Durham report happen and failing spectacularly. For those of you who don't know what Durham report is, if you're like, what the fuck is Durham report, Hassan? Exactly. It is a 4-year-long investigation conducted by a special prosecutor that looked into the Mueller investigation, that looked into the investigation of whether or not the Mueller investigation plus the original FBI investigation into Donald Trump potentially dealing with Russia, colluding with Russia. It was hilarious, and ultimately it came out that absolutely nothing came about it. There was one minor low-level lawyer guy that got like a slap on the wrist, and that even the special prosecutor in charge of it that was like desperately looking for wrongdoing basically had to admit that like the investigation was actually valid. It just should have been a preliminary investigation instead of a full-blown investigation conducted into the Trump campaign. Of course it was valid. George Papadopoulos openly fucking stated that they were colluding with Russia publicly to an Australian ambassador. It's not like, of course they're going to fucking investigate that. And I was a big anti-fucking Russiagate guy from the jump. And even I admit that it was a perfectly valid investigation to conduct. What the fuck? Obviously, I don't think that like every single little thing that has happened under the Trump administration was due to like the Kremlin connecting him, the Kremlin demanding that he do that because they have a P-tape or whatever. But it is fucking ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous that like they looked so desperately, so far and wide to try to like get something to stick. And they couldn't. So now Republicans are faced with this additional matter where they're like, come on, this was real, actually. This was real big. If you recall, we looked at Tommy Tuberville and his reaction to the findings of the Durham report, which he didn't know anything about. By the way, he just like spitballed and said like, yeah, we should actually abolish elections. It's awesome.
Here we go. Buckle up. We begin with this Fox News alert. Silence from the White House as special counsel John Durham's report reveals just how forcefully the left pushed the Trump-Russia narrative.
And now that Mr. Durham, the special counsel's findings are out, key Democrats and some members of the media are under a microscope as they're accused of pushing a baseless narrative for years, as we now know.
Lucas Tomlinson joins us live from Washington.
Nothing new came out of this. Like, it doesn't make any sense. What they're trying to do is like relitigate how Russiagate was bullshit, which it was, right? But like everybody already kind of understands that already, and liberals clearly don't give a shit. They were like, yeah, it's bullshit, but we still believe it. Fuck you, right? Blue and on. And the Republicans had already like realized that this was a lost narrative and had moved on. But now they're basically trying to fucking turn around and be like, well, this Durham report says that Russiagate was bullshit. And they, all the blue and on is like, don't care, la la la, can't hear you. It seems like it's 9 o'clock at, Moscow, sweaty. Okay? It just doesn't make any sense that they're like, haha, we got him. Once again, when that's not what the report says at all. The report simply states that They should have only had a preliminary investigation instead of immediately rushing into a full-blown investigation. But ultimately, there is no fucking arrest. There's nothing. Like, there's no misconduct done by the FBI. And even if you look at the minutia of the report, you realize within the report that it openly admits that the FBI, and this might come as a surprise to you, is not exactly pro-Democratic Party.
Washington. Lucas?
Good morning, Steve Ainsley and Brian. The White House press secretary refusing to directly answer the following questions yesterday.
What is the White House reaction to Special Counsel Durham's report on how the FBI handled the Trump-Russia probe?
I would leave it to the Department of Justice to speak to.
Does he agree with Special Counsel Durham that there needs to be wholesale changes at the FBI?
Again, that is with the Department of Justice. That's not something that I'm going to speak from the podium. As you just stated in your question, we believe in an independent Department of Justice. That's what the president said when he was running, and that's what the president has said the last 2 years. Thank you so much. I'll see you guys in Japan.
Wait, she didn't even avoid it. What the fuck? Yeah, that's like always been the White House policy before Donald Trump. Yeah. She said it's not up to the president. This is an independent body. It's supposed to be independent. And she's right. That's what he ran on. He ran on making sure the FBI is independent, Jack. Like they did run on that. So I don't actually understand why they're like, I don't know, why are they fucking, this is a nothing burger on top of a nothing burger.
So not exactly shooting down the report. Now here's a quote from the Durham report about an aide to Adam Schiff. One of the House Permanent Select Committee on Intelligence staffers, that's DC speak for the Intel Committee, said their boss, Congressman Adam Schiff, would soon take over leadership of the committee. The researcher took the comment as a mild threat. Now, House Speaker Kevin McCarthy questioned Schiff's suitability for public office.
It really raises the question about Adam Schiff. You remember when he told the American people he had proof? Remember when he told them he didn't know the whistleblower? And what he put America through and openly lied to us? It raises a lot of questions about his character, his standing inside of Congress, or whether he should be even...
Bro, this is literally liberal-ass pearl clutching, dude. It's so funny. I mean, fuck Adam Schiff. But I do enjoy the Republican Party collectively, like, not recognizing the mistakes that the Democratic Party made in messaging for like the last 4 fucking years under Donald Trump, and literally doing the exact same thing now. With even less. They're doing the exact same thing with even fucking less. That's the funniest part. At least with the Russia collusion, one, it's like kind of sexy. It's an American foreign adversary. It's like the steel curtain or whatever the fuck it's called, right? Like it's like Soviet era Cold War. Dude, I think Kaya is dead. Okay, maybe not. She's moving. But I've never seen this dog sleep like that. The Iron Curtain, not Steel Curtain, sorry. She is optimum cozy. She learned how to sleep on her back without sneezing. Yeah, she never sneezes. Which is really cool, because every other dog that I've ever had or I've ever taken care of always sneezes when they're on their back. Anyway, where was I? What were we talking about?
Be in Congress.
And here's former Attorney General Bill Barr on special report last night.
Source, and there are really two sources and drivers of this whole ugly episode, and that is Hillary Clinton's campaign. who launched a smear campaign that was based on getting Russian sources to spread false information about Donald Trump. And both the press and the FBI abandoned any semblance of professionalism and took up the cause with a vengeance.
Adam Schiff taking to Twitter. The Durham investigation was flawed from the start. It began for a political purpose to satisfy Trump. It resulted in 2 spectacular failures at trial and ended with nothing to show for 4 years of effort. Bottom line, FBI had a good reason to investigate. Durham didn't.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. Like, I fucking hate that I have to admit this, but it's literally true.
It's not exactly a mea culpa, and of course, many people feel the exact opposite and think there's a clear-cut case of political bias, guys.
It sure looks like it. Hey, Lucas, so we know that Barack Obama, when he was president, was briefed by John Brennan that this whole thing was cooked up.
Amaki, watch the Debating Trumpers video, 5 months gifted if you just like it. Bitch, I already said I'm going to watch it. What the fuck's wrong with you? I said I'm going to watch it. Don't be annoying. Trying to promote his own video, which I respect. I respect the hustle. I respect the work you put in. I'm going to watch it. Okay? No, I'm not going to ban him. It's fine. I already clicked on the video and it looked good. I'm going to watch it. Chat is so cutthroat, dude. You're so merciless to other chatters. Like, Jesus Christ. Don't watch it. It's both self-promo and annoying. No, I'm not watching it because he self-promoted. I'm watching it because I clicked on it and I like the concept in and of itself. If it's shitty, I'm going to shit on him and I'm going to ban him. Okay?
The Russia-Trump thing was cooked up by the Hillary Clinton campaign. We don't know exactly when that was, and it is unclear whether or not Joe Biden was ever informed, right?
That's a very good point. I mean, of course, Joe Biden was Barack Obama's vice president for 8 years, and they were very close. So you'd think he knows something. Might be a good question to ask him.
Yeah, good luck trying.
Yeah, he won't answer it, though.
He's flying to Japan to get away from the press corps.
Yeah.
All right.
Somebody will be meeting him there.
That's right. Peter Ducey's
We
actually
believe
there
in an
right now.
independent Justice Department.
That's your son, dog. It's like weird for him to say, Peter Ducey's meeting him right now. It's like, dude, that's your son. Like, what the fuck? What do you mean? Talking about your son with first name, last name is pretty funny.
We've said that all along.
Right.
Also, you know, I can't. I love Japan so much. Any trip to Japan is worth it. I am 100% pro Biden on the Japanese trip thing. And all I'm going to say is, you know, I hope they get on the fucking, I don't know, Shinkansen and then realize how wonderful trains are and then like come back to America with a renewed confidence in public transportation. Somehow magically, the magic of Shinkansen causes them to want to do high-speed rail in America. Who knows? Probably not. It would never happen. Obviously, this is like anti-materialist analysis, but goddamn is the Shinkansen such a magical experience that perhaps it is the one time where I will allow some kind of like spiritualism or some kind of idealistic notion to overtake my otherwise normally materialist analysis.
As long as they do what they say, they'll be very independent. All right, thanks, Lucas.
Thank you, Lucas.
So, you know, when it was time to give out awards for journalism over the last, maybe 4 of the last 6 years, no doubt about it, the Trump-Russia collusion story was the number.
Yeah, this sucks. I can't even watch the whole thing.
Damn, this guy's good.